6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello guys, it is time for the Bushcraft show.
Okay. It's been a while since I played that one. I forgot what it was on it. Welcome. I kind of popped this live up at the last moment. Oh. Hey Grace, how's it going? Actually, you know what? I found your cookbook. Well, it's a little bit more than a cookbook, but I don't know if you can make it out or not. It says Grace Cookbook. You can't, that color combination doesn't work too good. I don't know if it's green screen or not, but it's got some very cool recipes and stuff in this thing. It's got car games and all kinds of stuff. Raviolis, spaghetti sauce, impossible pie, fresh lemon pie, pumpkin pie, frosty pie. Yeah, there's like tons of stuff in here. I want to go through it and get a couple recipes. I like them old books. I don't look at the big fancy cookbooks at the if I see an old one, I'll go to that old one before I'll go to the newer ones, because the old ones used actual food. Not get a bag of corn and get a thing of this and get a thing of that and put it together. It's ingredients. Oh, yeah, everybody will probably show up a little bit late. Like I said, I just put this up like half an hour ago. Not too long ago. Yeah, Southern lady in here, be charming. Uh-oh. We can talk about be charming now because she can't hear what we're saying. Her earbuds went dead. Hey Jake, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope everything's going good. Yeah, when I was out today, I really didn't think it was that big of a storm that hit last night. I know we had some hail and a lot of rain, but there was a bunch of trees down. Oh yeah. Well, it's like when you go to a fast food or something, and you see this nice big juicy burger on there, and when you get it, it's like about that big, and it doesn't look like the picture. I don't know why, but yeah. But the cookbook that I got, that I ordered online, um, it has an old fashioned recipe for cornbread. You know, not grab a box of Jiffy stuff and mix it with an egg and that's it. The actual, all the ingredients, flour, uh, cornmeal, and the whole 9 yards. Oh, really good cornbread. Yeah, I haven't looked and seen if who got a tornado, who didn't, or anything like that. I did when the news was on, they were saying, "Oh, we see this funnel right here," but um, they have to wait for the National Weather Association or something to go and verify that it was an actual tornado or not. So it's hard to say. Hey, Lady D, how you doing today? Or I should almost tonight. Yeah, this one you use um, buttermilk, uh, baking soda, salt, sugar, and then flour and cornmeal. And I did it the way it's supposed to be in a um, cast iron skillet. Heated up the. Well, it didn't tell me to do that, but I did it anyway because that's what I'm used to doing. Is putting. I usually, if I had lard, I would have used lard, but usually you let it get really hot in the oven, and then you pour the butter into the cornbread mixture, and mix it up, and then dump it in there and wait till it's done. And I like how they say grease the pan. When you use a cast iron skillet, you never grease the pan. It's automatically ready to go. Well, I should say if it's seasoned right. My pan doesn't look like it's seasoned. It's got some smears in it, I guess you would say. Um, when I got it, it was a mess. It was like really red. um, it didn't look too good. It took me forever to get that cleaned up and seasoned. But once you do, them cast iron skillets, you can't beat them. It's just the only thing that's bad about the cast iron skillets is they're heavy. That's the only downfall. Um, other than that, I don't see anything bad with them. Hey, how you doing? Let's see here. I just doing a pop up live stream. I wasn't sure if I was going to go live today or not. Um, I did have somebody lined up again, and again they no reply back. So I don't know. They want to be on, but they don't. I guess. Uh, hey Robert, how you doing today? Um, what was I going to say now? So what everybody have for dinner tonight? Um, Oh, that's fine. There are a lot of people that don't chat. Again, I didn't advertise this or get this out there or anything like that. What did Lady D ask? Oh, the underbottom or the inside of the pan. If it's the inside, then yeah. If it's the underside, it's not too big of a deal. But technically, when um, when you season the inside, you do the same thing to the outside. And when you season, I'm no expert on this. I just do it the way I've always done it. Is make sure you wipe the excess, because if it's got a lot of oil in there or whatever you use in bacon grease or lard or whatever, it'll puddle up and it'll make it sticky. So it'll reverse the action instead of making it nice and smooth, and it'll actually make it sticky. Yeah, you kind of got to make sure because if you don't, because the oil is basically so it keeps it from rusting, and then once it starts rusting, that's when it starts pilling. Yeah, and you don't have to, like after you, and there are people that freak out if you use soap in it. There's everybody has their own way of, you know, seasoning their pans or cleaning them, whatever. But there are some people that will freak out. Oh, you use soap on there, it's gonna ruin the. Yeah. A little bit of soap, as long as you rinse it out and you dry it, and then you wipe it down with some olive oil or whatever you use, then it's good. Yeah, that I think I don't know if it's still up or not, but I did a video um about the pan I used tonight. I um went to Goodwill and found it. I think I paid $3 or $4 for it. And when I brought it home, I scrub what I used. I put salt in there, really coarse salt, and I cut a potato in half and scrubbed with the potato, and that got a lot of the rust off. And I continued that until when I could start wiping it down, I wouldn't get the red off of it. And then I used oil, wiped it down, and put it in the oven. Did the whole spiel. Uh, yeah. You can let me see, because YouTube took quite a bit of videos from my list. I think it's in the how-to section or do it yourself or whatever it's called. Oh yeah, there it is, cast iron skillet. And this, I mean, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, but it was. Here, I could show a little bit of it, I guess. Share screen. Let me make it bigger. Mute it. There is music on there. But like I said, it wasn't real bad, but yeah. That right there, if you guys can tell, it's got that the shiny part over in here, which somebody tried to season it, and they didn't wipe it smooth, the excess oil off of it, and the oil ran down the sides and set right there, and it created really bad sticky spots because the oil just sat there, because you need to wipe all the oil off. But once after I scrubbed it down and I soaked it in some vinegar, water, and everything, and removed the old seasoning, and then started from fresh, looked a lot nicer. And that's the same one I use. But you can see on the bottom where the stain was, I guess you would call it. Hey, what?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I didn't even hear the little boop noise pop up.
I snuck in.
Yeah, there's a big thing about some of these old cast iron pans, especially Dutch ovens. There's a certain
yeah.
kind of Dutch ovens that are really, really sought after. And same thing with pressure cookers. The All American, I look on Facebook Market every once in a while, see if there's somebody that don't know what an All American is, and they go and sell it for $20. Because yeah, you get an All American for $20, you're making out, because those things are like collector's items.
Shit, yeah.
Yep, thrift stores. We only have the one here, so we used to have another one, but they closed down, which is the one I liked.
I think this is, if you was looking for one, I think probably this time of the year you might have your most luck. You know, people cleaning up, spring cleaning, maybe yard selling and stuff like that.
Yep. Oh, did you know True Grit was down in your area?
Really?
Yeah.
You know about what parts?
They went down to see Haas Tools, Greg,
Oh, wow.
and then they went to check out. Well, they went to Alabama, then went to southern part where they went to check out the gators.
Oh, wow.
It was some kind of gator park or whatever, where they are on the boats and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, well, it looks so nice, and then they get to a certain spot, and it's all swamp and pine trees. That's all you see. You don't see houses or anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a few spots down here on the river like that for sure.
Yeah. They said they didn't hit any traffic except for in Charlotte. Charlotte was horrible.
Oh, yeah, Charlotte's as bad as Atlanta now
Yeah.
as far as traffic. My uncle lived up in Charlotte for a few years, and we'd go up and see him sometimes, and the traffic was bad back then.
Wow. Yeah, I've made a lot of money off of people's trash before.
Well, that's right.
Um, I have no problem if I see something that looks good and I think I can use it. I have no problem taking it out of trash. You have to be careful now because there's you can get in trouble and you can't get in trouble. It all depends how they want to push it.
I've seen some stuff, picked up some stuff off the curb. I was like, there's no way these people are throwing this stuff away. I went and knocked on the door. I said, is all that by the road trash? Yeah, take it all. Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of time I'll go up and ask them. I said, I know you got it sitting in the trash, but is it okay if I grab a couple of those? I won't go through the rest of the trash. I just want that, and I won't make a mess, because that's the main reason they kind of outlaw it in areas, because people go through the trash and do this number and
Leave it worse
throw
than
it
they
all
found
over
it.
the place. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
like,
I haven't went to the dump in a long time.
been a while since I went myself.
Yeah, if I end up hauling stuff to the dump, then I usually, oh, look at that, and end up with more coming back than I did emptying out.
And I have gone to taken some scrap metal to the scrap yard and seen some people in there and was thought, man, I wish I could have caught them before they unloaded all that. I'd have got some from them.
Yeah.
I mean, scrap metal it fluctuates a lot, but I mean, you ain't gonna get as much as what your uncle or maybe if your granddad or dad that used to do, you know.
Yeah. When I was in Phoenix, I would go to the flea market on the weekends, and through the week, I would drive through, because everybody puts their trash in the alleyways.
Yeah.
It's Phoenix. They don't have trash in the front. It's always in alleyways. So I would drive up and down the alleyways and pick up like desk and furniture and stuff like that, and I would fix it. Even if it was a TV, a lot of times I would get a TV and open it up and look and see if if a fuse was bad or something simple. And then if I didn't fix it, it'd go back in the trash. But a lot of times I would fix them and then resell them. And that's all I would do on the weekends, because flea markets, I don't know how it is now, but back then it was a big thing. They have this one down in Central. I think it was a fairgrounds. I'm not sure, but it was. It would take you a day to go through, walking through all the aisles and stuff. That's how big it was.
Mm.
And then they
I
had
love
one
it.
down on Van Buren. It wasn't as big, but that actually, you would actually um, probably make more money there at a smaller one than you would a bigger one.
Just thinking about riding out to the flea market tomorrow if the weather permits.
Yeah, they don't have them up here anymore. I know
Flip,
they used to have one close to Columbus, but other than that, I don't know what happened to them. It's a weather thing, I think, too.
we got two main ones, the big ones. They're like, outdoor flea markets with covering and everything, and then there's like a few smaller ones scattered about, and then we've got one. It's like an indoor flea market, but you really won't find anything really of value. It's mostly like newer stuff they sell in there.
Yeah, novelty stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one in Alabama, that's that big one. I don't know if whereabouts is it. I remember going there from Pensacola because it wasn't too far away from there. And they have like the inside and outside, and it's not really inside. It's just cut. It just got like a pole barn type
Yeah.
situation, and it was huge.
The best one we had that I can remember, they've rebuilt it now, but it was over a decade ago. They had this fire that broke out and pretty much burned half of it down. But man, there was so many collectibles and whatnots they had like hanging up on the wall and signage and stuff.
Yeah,
And they rebuilt it, and it's still pretty busy, but it just ain't the same as it was.
yeah. They got this antique place, and it's kind of like a flea market because um, they have little spots and little stalls for everybody to set their stuff up in, and and the place gets a commission off of everything they sell, like consignment. And there's tons and tons of stuff. And every once in a while, you go in there and they'll have a sale on a certain booth or something, trying to get rid of some stuff. But those are
Robert,
what I like to get into, is those like the old tools and the old things that like coffee grinders and things like that.
oh yeah, it holds its value and it's hard to beat them up.
Yeah.
Well,
Um,
Robert, I go to the ones that's here in Augusta. But if I want to travel, sometimes I'll go to the one up in Springfield, South Carolina. It's a pretty big one. They have it's open every weekend.
there used to be one in when I was down in Tampa that was really good. I'm thinking they had it like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday type of deal.
The the biggest one we got before 2020, it used to be open on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but now it's just open on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the flea markets and yard sales and stuff used to be more popular. It seems like it died off a bit compared to what it used to be. I remember on the
Yeah,
weekends, even here, we'd go um 20, 25 in town here, and now you're lucky you see one or
yeah.
two.
Mm. Usually around here, most people around here usually do their yard selling like around the first of the month, first or second week of the month.
Yep.
But my mom's dad, my granddad, before he passed away, he dealt with antiques for a long time after he retired from the army, and he was like the postman. Rain, sleet, or snow, he was at the flea market every Saturday and Sunday. It didn't matter. He was there buying, selling. He'd walk up to somebody, "How much you want for the whole table, buddy?" He'd just buy somebody's
Yep.
whole table and tell them to go on home.
Yep. Yep.
But
I've done that, or I've traded something for half of their stuff, or they're wanting to leave, and well, I'll give you $20 for all of it. Okay.
shoot, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was one day I was walking and this guy had a bunch of sports memorabilia on the table and it had a life-size Atlanta Falcons helmet. And I said, "How much you want for the helmet?" I forget what he told me. He said, "I tell you what, I'm finna pack up. You give me $50 for the whole table." I said, "All right." I said, "Let me go up here to the ATM." He said, "All right. By the time you get back, I'll have it all boxed up." And man, I still got boxes of that stuff. Pittsburgh Pirate memorabilia, Steelers
Oh,
memorabilia. I just wanted the Atlanta Falcons helmet, but I mean, for what I paid for the whole table, I mean, it was a steal, really. And one of
I just remembered something. Now, if anybody's close to Google, they can look this up. But somebody posted, pray for Biden, Psalms 109, 8. So look that up.
whew, old potato.
Yeah, I was like, what? I guess it's okay to, yeah, you're supposed to pray for them and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Hey Jeff, how's it going? But I went and looked that up. Psalms 109, 8. And it
I'm gonna have to
says,
look it up.
let his days be few and let another take his office.
Wow.
In the Bible. So anytime, somebody get on the conversation about Biden, say, please pray for Biden. Psalms 109, 8.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was interesting.
what was y'all's weather like today?
It was chilly. It's in the mid 40s. Of
It
course,
was,
yesterday it was almost 80.
yeah. We was in the 80s yesterday. It was like 83 or 84, I believe.
Ooh.
And today, man, it was 75, but man, it felt like it was about 85 because it rained on and off. So in between, the
Oh,
sun would come out and it was just muggy. But I love it. It washed away a lot of that pollen. This morning I came out and it looked like fog, but it was just the pollen coming down.
oh,
The bad thing is the pine trees hadn't really started dropping yet. Once they drop, oh man.
yeah. I used to love doing the flea market thing. And you can make good money doing it. You get people that are not like regulars and that they go out there to set up just to sell whatever they can as fast as they can. And
Yeah.
you make deals with them and buy their stuff and then mark it up and turn around and resell it.
Yeah, I've found some good deals out there. I've actually got a Milwaukee Impact driver set from out there before from a guy. It's this older guy. He sells nothing but tools, old tools, new tool, any tool you could think of. And I normally don't buy like new stuff like that from out there because you just don't know if you can trust the people. But that
Yeah.
guy's been setting up out there for years, you know. Says if you have any problems with it, let me know.
Yeah, we got a little wind, but we had the storms last night, but usually if the storm we get a big storm or something, then the next few days are going to be cold. I haven't even looked at the weather. Let me go look see.
Let's see here.
Um 60 tomorrow, Then we're dropping down into the 40s and 30s for a week. A little bit longer than that, actually. That's what I was looking for. I was imagining we're gonna get some cold at the end of the month.
Projected 81 here tomorrow.
Yeah.
And
how's your garden doing? I bet you stuff is popping up like crazy.
oh man, dude, you'd think if you didn't know any better, you thought you was walking through a jungle. I mean, the garlic's done shot up, man. It's almost doubled. I mean, I'm just hoping that's a good thing. Leaves are forming up good on it, so starting to get some blooms on my strawberry plants.
That's good.
Sweet peas are doing real good. That old window frame that I showed you that time.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea for it. And then I got a couple more. So when I bring my cucumbers out, I think I might use it for the cucumbers as well.
Yeah. I've been sitting there trying to, because I'm going to do a little bit patch of corn and see how it turns out. And I'm planting the beans and squash in there too. So see how I do in just one of those beds and see how it turns out.
What variety of corn or what kind of corn?
I'd have to look. I got it from Haas Tools.
Oh, it's some good stuff. I already know it.
Yeah. So I know it's gonna pop up.
What's the most ears that a corn stalk can develop? What, 2, 3?
Yeah, usually
At best.
Well, usually it's just the one, but
Yeah.
sometimes they do pop out extras.
Gotcha. Keep saying I'm gonna plant some corn, but I'll have to do it next year. I've never planted corn, never grown my own. Always just kind of knew somebody that was growing a bunch and trade it or get some from them.
What zone are you in?
I'm in zone 8B.
8B. Okay.
Which, yeah, we don't. I think, yeah, I'm about like the other people that live in the South. I think it's going to be a pretty hot summer this year because we hadn't really had one the last couple summers, and this winter was about the mildest we've had in a while. So, definitely dreading it.
Yeah, I've been 6B. I think it's 6B. Yeah, the middle of Ohio, pretty much. Come here. There you go.
Never really looked that up to see when they started like classifying different planting zones. Because back in the day, I mean the natives, I mean they didn't know anything about zones. They just knew what they could do where they were at.
Yeah. Well, nowadays, I think they did this for seed to buying seeds and stuff.
Oh, definitely.
Because it'll tell you on the back usually what zone you're in or what zone to plant in, and well, let me see here.
Something, man, you can have the same seed, same plant, but yours could do a lot better than mine, and vice versa, just for your region.
Mm-hmm.
Even like onions, like down here, I mostly had to plant like short day onions. Imagine up there, you probably long day.
Oh yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. It's gotten so weird because remember last year we were hot. We were hotter than you guys down south.
I didn't count the days specifically, but yeah, I'd be willing to bet you had more 100-degree days than I did.
Yeah.
And I'm in Georgia.
We had the hailstorm come through, and like I said earlier, when I was out, there was a lot of trees that were taken down. I seen all the the leftover trunk sitting there.
Luckily, we got some storms here where I was at. I mean, it wasn't bad, a little drizzle at best. But just north of us, they got some pretty bad storms.
Not yet. It was close to going mushroom hunting, because it has to be at least in the high 60s at night, and I don't think we've got that high. It was a low 60s, but that was about it. And of course, I haven't heard anybody in this area saying they went mushroom hunting yet. Yeah, usually up here, everything usually goes out after Mother's Day, plants and whatnot. Um, but or did you have dinner yet? What?
Oh yeah, that's why I
Oh,
was a little late.
oh,
Yeah, I went and had my weekly dose of tacos,
oh,
birria tacos. Man, it's this new little place that opened up about a couple months ago. But I mean, I can't never really say. I guess I've had like true authentic. But out of the ones that's in the area, this place has got some good stuff. They make their own salsas, tortillas. Um,
ooh,
they try to make as much as their own stuff as they can, but you can taste the difference.
oh yeah, yeah,
And so it's like a husband and wife, and they got his mom back there making the tortillas. So I try to support them locally. But yeah, I've never grown mushrooms neither. That's another thing I keep saying I want
yeah,
to get into. Um,
yeah. I'm gonna get one of them little boxes and see what I can do with it.
uh, besides foraging, yeah, I definitely like to grow my own.
Yeah,
Heck, they're even selling the uh, oyster mushroom grow sets at Lowe's and Home Depot now.
yeah,
I've seen them at my local ones.
yeah. It used to be those places around where you could um get real food, I
Yeah,
should say, where they used to have like a regular cook and whatnot. Um, and this wasn't a bar, but they had really good food, and they would little snack things, and they would have burgers and hot dogs and just odd and end things.
yeah,
Uh, One of the best things, they would deep fry uh, little slices of pepperoni, and they
mm,
serve it with a little dish of marinara sauce, and then they would top it with Parmesan cheese when it came out of the deep
shoot, yeah.
fryer. Oh man, that
I love
stuff
all
was
the
really
ingredients you
good.
just named. I bet.
Oh, just odd things that you would not think of. You know, you never think of it that way, but it was like a little meat potato chip.
Hmm.
Do you? Yeah, I've never grown okra inside and then transplanted it. So you'll have to tell me how that turns out. I've always plopped the seed in the ground and went from there.
No, I want to try something. Well, it don't really get we don't really have a bad winter, but it's cold enough where I'd have to bring certain stuff inside. But I want to try to overwinter some of my pepper plants this year. I'm doing an experiment with that.
Yeah. What I would suggest, um, because Vineyard Chicks were telling me they tried this,
Yeah,
and it actually brought a bunch of bugs in, and they ate on the plant. I think the best thing would do is bring up that pepper plant and then spray it off until there's no dirt, and then
yeah, just
yeah,
roots and plant. Yeah,
yeah, and then replant it inside in fresh soil,
yeah.
not garden soil, but potting soil, something that you can sterilize with hot water or something.
Few videos that I've seen that way seems to be the best way to do it. Yeah,
Yeah, and if you're in a certain area, um, see you probably get away with it. Um, when the season's over, they trim off about everything, all the leaves and all the stems to where you're just the stalk is coming up just a little bit,
yep.
and then a couple little things, and you just let it be. And then when springtime comes, you already get a head start.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Jeff.
Hey there, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna see which plants do the best, and at the end of the season, the ones that look the best, I'm gonna try to overwinter them.
Yeah, same thing with tomatoes. Tomatoes can be grown. This one
Yeah,
guy had a tomato
was
plant that was
I got an echo.
25 pound or 25 years old. This tomato plant
Wow,
did. The stem was that big, and
that
it.
came from a good line of seeds.
Oh yeah,
Dang.
How's everybody doing tonight?
oh not too bad. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. How'd you weather the storm out yesterday?
I didn't think it was that bad, but evidently it was bad enough to topple over some trees.
Well, I saw headlines for in Ohio, there is 3 of y'all that is no longer with us on account of the storm.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the news or anything.
Yeah.
It takes a lot for me to actually look at the news.
Well, I think me and you kind of in the same boat. You know, the worst the storm, get me a chair where we can sit out in it and watch it. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I and people usually freaked out if you would say this, but a trailer is one of the best things to for me in a storm. That rain coming down on a tin roof,
Oh yeah,
I'm out. I
bad
so
thing
I
about a
relaxing.
trailer.
yeah, I don't know.
Now,
I think the lightning storms are the coolest thing to watch.
oh yeah, definitely. Because I'm
Oh, look at
like,
that one.
especially where it comes down and it sparks off into like about 10 to
Yeah,
20. Yeah,
yeah.
like it. Spider webs is what I call it. But now, I've had problem growing okra. So I thought I'd try it in these trays right here.
Yeah.
And if it takes off, I'm going to replant it to see how it does.
Yeah, I've never
Like,
done an inside.
I ain't neither. It's the first time for me myself, But they say you never know till you try. So
Yeah.
But after that, then I'll go ahead and I'll make me some videos planting, vineyard chick seed. But I don't want to get up there and it fail,
Well, even
even without trying, you don't. That's the failing part.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying even if somebody that always grows the perfect garden out there, sometimes their seeds don't germinate. Sometimes you have to add another seed in there. Well,
I'm not going to dispute that.
Some people will put two seeds when they grow something. Yeah, that way if one doesn't make it, the other one should. I'm
what I do.
I'm stingy on my seeds. I only put one in, and hope all of them come up. And like the vineyard chicks, all their tomatoes, every one of them came up that I planted. My purple Cherokee tomatoes, every one of them came up. The last ones I just planted, the dwarf tomatoes, I only planted two, one seed in each one of them, and they both come up. I'm not saying that's for everybody that does this, but I just got lucky with tomatoes and peppers.
Well, now that thing I got from Temu, or Temu, however you want to pronounce it.
Temu.
Temu.
Where you put seeds in it, and it's got a little light thing on it. Dude, I've only got one done, and at nighttime, it lights up that room. I'm sitting here thinking, do I really want all 5 of them going right now in that room? That'd be like the equivalence of probably a 500-watt light bulb in that thing.
That's why I got that. I got a survival blanket around my shelving. So one, it reflects the light back to the plant, and another, it doesn't brighten up the whole neighborhood, which it still does coming out the top.
Well, now I went Dollar General and bought a bag of soil, for starter seeds. I did not even get a half a bag of soil. Now I'm gonna have to go back and get some more soil so I can plant the rest of my seeds.
It takes a lot. They give you these little bags, and it's like, oh, I won't need all that. And then you plant a few things, and it's like,
it adds up quick.
Go?
Yeah, but what I paid $4 for was a bag of air. It's worse than going to the store and buying a bag of tater chips. How much area I got in that bag?
Yeah, the starter stuff that you get, you have to watch it because a lot of it is like it's almost sawdust in a way. It doesn't have much soil in it.
This ain't far from, and I've thought about going out there where I'm going to plant my garden and just get that soil and bring it back in and see how that works.
Yeah, just make sure you use some hot water on it so you kill anything.
Okay.
You don't want a bunch of bugs in your house.
Yeah.
No. Well, if I'm going to do that, it's going to be sitting outside. I've got outlets out there, and I ain't got to worry about rain getting on it either. I just got to find me a board to lay on top in case the wind gets up.
See, if you got some, get your old milk jug and cut it around it, but don't cut the handle off. That way you can kind of fold it back, put you some dirt in there, seeds, duct tape it, and take the cap off, and just set it out there on your porch. Get some light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done
And
that before.
And,
But it
and you
seems
can
like,
actually leave a little bit of the plastic on there to where you can cover it back up.
Yeah.
well, see, I've got some clear egg cartons in there. Okay. And I've been thinking about just filling that up with dirt and planting seeds in that to see if they'll come up. But what I like about that thing I got from Temu, it says it's an LED grow light, is what it is. That's the main reason I'm using these, just to get them started,
Yeah.
you know. So, what was it? 2 days ago is when I planted my okra, and it says to moisten your soil. So I went ahead and I done that, and I just watered it. Probably about a couple of hours ago. Went in there and sprayed some water on it.
Yeah. With it
Ah,
upstairs, the heat I have up there, I still have the heat pads going. Because it stays about 80, 85, 88 degrees.
That's good.
In that little tent that I've got made up.
now, what did you say the temperature would be for the soil? About 80, 85 degrees.
The soil it's probably in the 80s. My soil is,
Okay.
but
Well,
at
see, like I said,
nighttime I turn the lights off and I turn my fan on.
okay.
That way,
Circulating.
my well, it's not to get air to them. It's to push the plants to
Yeah.
where their
Stimulate
stems get
growth.
strong.
Well, now I will say this, and Grace Johnson give me a good line here. I threw some eggs in the dirt to grow some chickens. How long do you think it'll be before they hatch?
It'll be a while.
Mm.
Ah,
I'll take eternity for 500, Alex.
do you know when I was in the second grade, I put some eggs in the oven and turned it on 200 and forgot about them.
Man.
My mom come in there and asked me, "What's in the egg?" I said, "I'm trying to grow me some chickens." So
You'd be there for a while, unless
yeah,
you
well,
got the sterile ones, or I mean the fertile ones.
well, that's kind of like what Mama said. You know, it wouldn't work like that. But I just
got
gave
something
away what?
really interesting.
Uh-oh.
I
Let
didn't
me
do it.
find it again. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. They've been, and this is a proven fact. They have been adding things to pizza, pancakes, you know, the stuff
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
you bake and stuff. It's called sodium aluminum phosphate.
Aluminum
And
phosphate.
what it does, it bottoms out a man's testosterone, so he can't reproduce.
Oh, I believe it. A lot of that stuff does, man.
Well, they was doing that in the army a while back ago. You know, giving them putting powder in their food. So,
But this is everybody's food. This is
Yeah.
what's been, you know, and it actually damages your DNA, so it decreases your level of testosterone, so that, you know, they
Demasculinization.
Well, that too, but makes them so they can't reproduce.
Dude, at my age, I don't want no more. My nerves is already shot.
You ain't got to worry about that.
I mean, of course, I don't have any kids, but as far as I think part of being a man, you want to have a family and support it and bear children.
When you're early
We've already
in
got
life.
two.
Yeah.
Man,
When your time's right.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not so much early because there's some guys out there that shouldn't be having kids until they're
right.
like
Well, now, no disagreement with
45.
that.
Yeah. Time wasn't
There's
right.
no women out there that don't need them either.
Right.
Yeah.
But
No,
It-
Robert, it's not soy. Believe it or not, it's not soy. It's that aluminum, or what did I call it?
phosphate.
Sodium aluminum phosphate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should call it.
That doesn't need to be there, but they've been putting it in this. So, and
See,
you wonder why all the guys are wanting to join female teams now. And it's
Man.
not for the reasons you might think. It's because they don't have enough testosterone to be on the men's side.
Well, now you mark my word, what I'm fixing to say. They're putting all this in our food now. Give them time. If they haven't done started, they're going to be, can't say it like that. Let me see.
Work around it.
Little droplets in the air to do the fields up. So when we plow it up and everything, it's going to be in the soil. Like
that's so 1995.
Yeah, they don't have to though.
Yeah,
because if they put it, for a young person, it's either McDonald's or pizza.
I won't disagree with that.
So if
you
it's
put
a
that on me.
pizza,
Well, we have all been saying grow your own food because you never know what they putting in. I can think of the recipe when you get it, from a grocery store or a fast food restaurant. And my son and his wife, every time they ate, they would go out and buy them something. And then when they got sick a little while ago, they started cooking at home.
Mm-hmm.
And he made a remark that after he got used to it, home cooked food is a lot better than going out. He went out and got him a Wendy's hamburger. And he used to love them. He said that was one of the worst burgers he ever ate.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people like if I went to Taco Bell and ate burritos and tacos.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I usually get. I usually got that little Mexican pizza. Those used to be good. I don't know how I think they actually discontinued them. But I would, it'd probably be a half an hour and I'd be sitting on the commode going right through you.
Exactly, Miss Kitty. I agree. She says, when read labels, what's in food, look up words not known.
Oh, yeah.
They could be bugs.
Yeah.
Well, they trying to feed us bugs now as it is.
And the wordage, like enriched or refined, that sounds good, but
natural flavoring.
Yeah.
That's just ground up bugs. They ground them up into powder.
Yeah.
You buy milk and it's got 10 different ingredients.
I mean, you get a you get some ground beef that's been raised and the meat's aged, you know, because you can tell the difference between something that's been butchered and then they just right away, you know, chop it up and get it out, and then
Right.
something that they hang and let it sit there for a couple weeks, and then make a burger out of that, and then make a burger out of something that's, you know, been grown in a box. And then just taste the difference. It's like, why does people eat that?
P&W. Sound like to me, I'd move out of that state.
Like
And
True
good
Grit,
evening.
they say people get on them all the time for their ham and their bacon and stuff. All that looks like it's rotten and stuff. And it's no,
No,
because you're used to ham that's
that
been
fake
injected
stuff.
with the colors and chemicals and sodium and all that other crap, because that's what you're used to.
Yep.
This is what
Yeah.
ham actually looks like.
Same way with eggs.
Oh yeah.
Well, trust me, I talked to a lady yesterday. Matter of fact, I gave her about 30 empty egg cartons. And she's got a farm, okay? And she sells hogs and she sells cattle. And she's got on here pork belly, $5. I told
$5
her
a pound.
$5 a pound. That's good.
I'll be buying that up.
Well, not only that, what is it? Cube steak, $6.99. You know, let's see, a porterhouse, $15.99. But it don't say how big they are, and they're fresh. They do their own processing. Okay.
Yeah.
Farm fresh eggs, 5 dozen, from $7 to $18.
For a
Dude,
dozen?
for a flat 36
Oh.
eggs.
Oh, okay.
That ain't bad. Fresh eggs, you know.
Oh no.
But
Well, it varies. It goes up from $3.99 to $4.99 for the eggs I
depending
get at
on
the
the size.
Amish.
Yeah.
Oh, they're big eggs. They're like
Well,
jumbos.
yeah.
You remember that? You remember when there wasn't a size for eggs?
Yeah.
You just go there and it was a dozen eggs, and they were huge eggs. And now they started
When they
small,
started
medium,
doing that.
large, and jumbo.
Well, now we got to talking yesterday, and I told her, I said, I want a couple of slabs of pork belly. And she said, we got that. I said, because I want to slice my own bacon. And she kind of got to grinning. She said, well, you know what pork belly is? I said, yeah. You know, she said she had a woman up there looking at the pork belly and said she would never in her life eat something that looked like that. And then she turned around and asked the woman, does she have a couple of pounds of bacon that she could sell? And she said she got to laughing. If that woman only knew what bacon really was.
Oh yeah, and that's they're like, oh, it's weird colors, and then
She's got country.
fried up.
She's got everything.
Fry it up and taste it, and then talk. Because this
Dude,
stuff
look.
it's injected with all the crap, and then you fry it up. I mean, it still tastes good, but if you taste the real cured bacon, not with chemicals. Oh
Ain't
man,
nothing like it.
it's
Tastes
so
so
much
much
better.
different. Yes. And if you got the fat, if you got the slab of ham there and it's got a lot of fat, don't cut it off and throw it away. Cut it off,
Oh no.
but throw it in a pot of beans or something like that. Like
Mhm.
she does, you know.
Oh yeah, fat back and about any vegetable.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You
now they had a live talk today and I missed it.
no, I know. I seen it. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. I caught it 5 minutes after they ended.
um, now up here, I don't know if it's just my area, but it is extremely hard to find hog jaw
Oh, man.
or fatback, or they call it salt pork, I think up
Yeah.
here, but it's
Yeah.
fatback.
Mm.
You can't find it.
Really?
Yeah, there. Every
I can
once in
make
a
it.
while, you can get smoked turkey butt. You know, the
Uh,
turkey
uh,
tail.
uh,
Yeah. Turkey
Kraft,
necks.
what's your address? I'll split the difference with you.
Well, I finally found what they call it. I think they call it a shank here.
Like the
Really?
It's smoked.
leg meat.
Yeah, it's like the knuckle or something. I forget
Yeah.
what it.
Hello, Smurfette Preps.
But I finally found some, and I actually bought a couple of them just to put in the freezer, and that's what I made my beans with. Oh man, so much better than just without anything in it. I mean, that's what makes the beans. If you put bacon or
Oh yeah.
fat
Fat
back in
back.
there or
Yeah.
something.
Well,
The
now
little hog jaws.
there's not too much of a hog I don't like. I said too much. I didn't say I'd eat everything.
Oh, really?
Now, yeah, I said just about. Don't go get no funny ideas now.
Yeah, I think that's what they call it up here, ham hock.
Ham hocks. Yeah.
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 Now, I tried some hog jaw a while back ago. I don't know if it was because it was old or what it was. I did not like the taste of it.
Oh, hog jaw is really good if it's good.
Right.
We still got
Yeah.
an old school buffet here, and they're open 7 days a week. And every time they always got a big old pan of fat back out there, steadily frying it and bringing it out.
Fatback and biscuit.
Oh yeah,
Robert,
they got it all.
have animals. He does have mice.
Yeah, he does
No.
have mice.
Yeah,
No more.
I eliminated but several of them. I think I ended their whole charade. I think I got them. But now out on my sister and brother-in-law's property, they got everything. Chickens, ducks, geese, hogs. He never really, my brother-in-law, he never really grew garden or had animals. He just type of people. He looks it up online, and if it's something he wants to do, he just does it.
Well, now, last summer, some pipes had busted up underneath the house. And had called a plumber to fix them at Plex Pipe. And I got looking around up underneath there. There is a snake skin, or there was a snake skin up underneath the house. That sucker was as long as my arm. Now I'm waiting for him to show up inside the house so I can shoo him out the door.
Shoo him out the door.
Well, a black snake or a king snake, unless they come at me, I'm not gonna mess with them. All right.
Come at you if they're in heat.
Yeah, but now total since we've been here, between 8 and 10 years, There's been what, about 5 snakes in the house?
Just only 3.
Oh, only 3? Okay. Only 3 snakes in the
And
house,
there's one out in the yard when we first moved here.
you know. But,
So,
you know, I ain't worried about it no more. Just as long as they don't crawl up in the bed with me.
Yeah, I was just looking through this cookbook. I have to be careful because it's falling apart. But
Now, mine is blurry. I can't really see it.
In my father's house.
yeah, it's John 14:2.
Oh, okay, okay.
And I'm not. I think that's actually handwritten because everything else is in kind of like typewriter.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's
It's
an old book.
Good old typewriters.
You know what? I'm sitting here looking at you on the laptop when I can look up and see it on the TV.
Don't look up.
Chocolate cookies, lemon cookies, mincemeat cookies, pumpkin cookies.
How old is
There's
their
all
cookbook?
kinds.
Hello, Regina. Good evening.
But
Just say what year it's
love
from.
getting these old books.
I love the old cookbook.
Well, what I was saying earlier that the old cookbooks cooked with food, not with a bag of this and a bag of that, or frozen peas or whatever. It was all with food. Yeah.
Yeah, from the garden.
Let me get all the dessert stuff here. Oh,
Can't wait to make some sauces.
Cheesecakes.
What was
I love it already.
Cheesecakes.
Ooh.
Strawberry
You got my
dessert.
attention.
They got a pumpkin pie recipe in here, and I look it up, and I'm thinking, it's going to be a big can of pumpkin puree. No, it's a pumpkin that you roast in the oven, and then you puree it.
Lord have mercy.
Same way with a good sweet potato pie. You roast them first, then do it. Oh man.
Yep.
You looking at cat?
Make your toes curl.
I actually sent the link to Facebook too.
I don't know. I know pumpkin pie and sweet potato pie, they can be similar. If I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be sweet potato.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. I like sweet potato so much better.
Hello, Mike.
What's up, one?
Gentlemen and Jeff.
Yep.
And Jeff.
Ouch. Make it burn Friday.
How are you guys?
Oh, not too bad.
Sound like you just woke up.
Broccoli, corn.
Dude,
bake.
I don't even go there.
I know. We've been talking.
Well, not just that, but today was another shit show.
Really?
Yeah.
At work or around the house?
Yeah, at work.
Damn. You ain't been there a month and already started.
Yeah. People don't know their ass from their elbow in this industry, I guess.
Well, you kind of got to help them out a little bit.
I said that to one of the secretaries today, and she points to her elbow. This is my elbow. And I'm like, well, then it doesn't apply to you.
There you go. See?
You got one on the side.
In here, it says the ingredients, and it says 2 pints of corn.
In a pumpkin pie?
No, it's a
Heck
corn casserole.
Oh.
But instead of 2 cans of corn, it's 2 pints of corn.
Yeah, don't you put corn in your pumpkin pie?
Technically, Technically, you can buy, 1 pint jars, and it is technically called canning, so that would theoretically be a can. So you're not wrong.
So you know
Well,
a
that's
good
what
cook wrote it.
It's an old cookbook, so they didn't have cans evidently when this was made.
Well, then that's pre. It's let's see, that's pre.
You went back in the 1700s then.
Does it have a
No,
date?
that's
A
like
date for the book?
It probably did, but it's
Oh, God, I gotta
gone
look
now.
this
The back end is missing.
Hold on.
Oh,
Like older than my 1930s, like Detroit cookbook that I've pulled out before.
who
Oh,
would
yeah.
have bought
This
that?
This
What
is
were they
past
cooking in
30.
Detroit?
What?
What were they cooking?
401, that's when typewriters first came out.
Damn it! What?
What were they cooking in Detroit back then?
I've shown you. No, it
Pure-
wasn't
Pure
drugs.
food.
The Detroit cookbook.
I think I erased that from my memory.
Cook Meth 101.
What? That Detroit cookbook's 1 page.
Spam and
You know
taters.
what? I mean, at this point, it pretty much is 1 page.
And I will agree with Kitty.
Yeah.
Definitely sweet potato over pumpkin. Pumpkin tires me
There
up.
you go.
Although
There we go.
I have had some good pumpkin. That's
hold on.
doesn't
Yeah.
come from a can either.
They started canning canned goods in 1820. And I'm looking up here, and it's showing that when it called for large quantities of things, that they would typically do the whole liters thing or the pints, like you were
Pint.
saying.
Pint and quart.
So it's prior 1820. That
No, I don't
recipe.
think it's that old, but it's it's not because here's the title of it. You can't really make it out. It says Grace
wow.
Cookbook.
Oh, can you make your
Right.
screen bigger or your?
No, it's because of how old it is and the texture of it.
Well,
It's not
hold
being
it up
picked
again so I can read it, or try to.
Grace cookbook.
Oh, okay, I see. It's like a denim.
Oh, it's
finish.
like denim. Yeah. There you
That's
go.
cool.
Damn, they made books out of pants back then.
You do realize the denim back then probably lasted longer than the book itself. No, seriously,
Yeah.
like gold mining jeans left out in like caves in Arizona and shit. Like those are worth some money.
I think that's how Levi got started.
Oh, yeah. Some 501s. That used to be my 501 button ups. That was my pants there.
I never understood the whole like sizing thing with like the 510s or the whatever you just said, the 110s or whatever. Yeah,
Tell you
I never
about it
understood their
backstage.
sizing system.
501s were the 80s pants.
Yeah,
The jeans.
they were supposed to have been the best made jeans around.
Well,
Well,
I
I mean,
don't
anything
know
prior
if they
to
were or not, but
let me put it this way: anything prior to current day is better, in my opinion, because it seems like every pair of pants I buy rip within a week. I
Oh, yeah.
swear, they're so thin. They're not like I have one good pair left from the old days, and I refuse to wear them because there's, it's better quality. I don't want to rip them.
It's got to the point I won't buy my clothes from Walmart because you standing out in the wind, you can feel the wind just cut right through your pants, underwear. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, at that point, you ain't wearing pants. You wearing pajamas. That's putting-
Yeah, I wouldn't say
that's what most
I mean,
people
that's
wear.
Walmart to a T. It just looks like
Yeah. I mean, clothes now are not clothes.
You do have 2 pairs got fur in them.
Yeah, fleece lining.
I mean, in the 80s, the girls, everybody would complain because it took them 2 to 4 hours to get ready.
Yeah, that's the
Nowadays,
day.
it's up in a bun and they're out the door in their pajamas.
Exactly.
And that still somehow magically takes the same amount of time.
I don't know. I
Stay on
remember
there you go.
everybody had, well, all the girls had the big bottle of Aquanet.
Oh, damn. Don't even
Yeah.
go there.
Hey, well, I mean, at least it wasn't a big old can of Gorilla Glue.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's where Gorilla Glue came from.
I was joking because of that lady that actually did put Gorilla Glue in her hair by accident. Oh
But
god.
the only thing that's changed is the amount of hairspray that's being used. I don't know, is
I mean,
hairspray still a
shit.
thing?
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know the way they put it up on my hair.
I've noticed like
I don't
They
know.
got mousse
I've been
now.
seeing a lot of commercials for
Yeah,
that whole
mousse.
pomade shit, like the grease, like back in the day.
Oh,
you had
yeah.
greasers, 1950s shit, where you put the grease in your hair. Well,
I'm a
nowadays,
Dapper Dan man.
yeah.
Oh, what was that stuff called back then, Jeff?
I never used that stuff. I couldn't
Like-
tell you.
Back in the day, they just called it Shinola.
Like Dapper Dan, or they had different names for it. The hair stuff for the guys.
Now, my daddy used it, but no,
Hey,
I
Vineyard
can't
Jackson.
stand. Like I should not
I've
have.
seen people with so much grease in their hair they could have fried a dozen eggs with
Like
it.
if I want grease in my hair, I'll just not like wash my hair for a week. Like I don't need that.
If I want grease in my hair, all I gotta do is work on the car. That
Right.
stuff
I
finds me. I can
Right.
walk past the
It
car
just-
and get greasy.
You are
Oh,
so
was it
right,
real
Jeff.
cream?
Jeff, you'll know what I mean by where.
I almost said Valvoline.
Valvoline.
Jeff, you'll know what I mean by where you'll sit down after a long day and you won't be doing any mechanic work, but yet somehow, like on your forearm or something, you'll be like, where the fuck did this come from?
And that has happened quite a few times. I just walk past the car and that damn grease just jumps my tail every time.
Interesting.
Or you'll touch something that you won't think it has grease on it, and it's like somehow it does. It's like, why?
Or
Why?
better yet, go pick up a shiny new wrench. You know, the top of it shiny, but the up underneath is greasy.
Well, you know why they grease them so much? It's because they're such shit quality. The only way they work is if they're greased.
He was just a grease monkey, that's all.
Well, that was true.
I'll
Well,
agree with
now
the
I
monkey
will
part.
admit, for a everyday man, Craftsman tools were the best. I have
Again,
to admit
older
that.
Craftsman, not current day.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I've still got some of Daddy's Craftsman tools out there that he
I do
got
too.
when I was 5
Crescent
or 6
too.
years old. Yeah.
Those are the best ones.
The older Crescent.
Now, if you want some darn, and I mean excellent tools, you got to go international, snap on. Yeah, like that. You know. But
Snap-on ain't what it used to be.
I think S&K.
Yeah, S&K was good.
Snap-on, they're proud of their tools.
Yeah, they're more brand than they are tool. You're paying for the name more than anything.
I don't think I saw it. What'd you say?
Check
About the AI picture on the right. It was like the evil bushcraft.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I keep doing the AI things and see what comes up with.
Oh, that is weird. Like I'm looking at the thumbnail on another tab. Oh, that is weird. Oh, I thought like I had to do a double take. I'm like, is he having a special guest? No, that's just an AI picture of you.
Did you see my Asian lookalike?
What was that? What did you say?
I need to do
I
one
gotta
of
see
them.
this one.
Here,
I need to do one of them just to see what I look like.
I'd love to see it. Make sure you make it public.
I got to figure out where the app's at first, so I can
No,
do it.
it's on
You don't want to see
online. It's
mine, I
on
promise
the
you.
computer.
It's on what? Oh. Vineyard Chick says the Asian one looks like a girl.
It's like if you went Dragon Ball Z mode.
Now,
Kind of does a little bit.
now, if only his beard was like Super Saiyan blonde.
Well, that's when I get really mad.
Yeah, this is just regular Saiyan. This ain't super
Yeah.
yet.
I wonder if we could like edit Bushcraft to have this Super Saiyan like eyebrows, or just a Saiyan eyebrows, like, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, you can do whatever you can think of now with them now.
Could you imagine Bushcraft downloading the app where it's an AI instead of him?
Well, that's the thing. If you pay
It's
for it,
already there, Jeff.
you can get it animated. And I could make the guy talk.
Yeah.
Like,
There you go.
yeah, but
It's already
I'm
there,
not going to
Jeff.
pay for something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just wait a year; it'll be free.
Yeah.
okay, I'll give you that.
That's typically how this shit goes. Is like you pay for it initially, and then everyone a year later, oh well, I commandeered the software and it's free now because it's pirated.
Bushcraft,
Oh,
you
that's
need
what
to
it
try
was.
to find.
Brill cream was one
Yeah.
of those back in the day.
You need to try to find you some Final Net and spray your beard down, so that way when you go to say no, you can smack somebody.
Room and Clean is another one.
Real
Murray's
cream.
Pompeii.
No,
What is that?
Wild Root Cream Oil.
grease for your hair.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm looking up the old style grease for the hair.
Debbie Garden says dippity doo,
I thought this was infused cooking oils or something. I didn't know.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
For all we know, this is like some like incense some
Crisco.
liberal uses on their salad or some crap.
I like salads.
Hey, in some restaurants, it probably tastes better.
Oh, let me see if I can find this.
Funny you mentioned that. We were talking about how they used to harvest hay and mound it up on the carts.
Oh yeah, here it is. I got 101 driving in his truck.
Oh shit!
Oh, wow. Unreleased footage.
Yep. Let me see if
Like
I
a
can find it
literal
here.
or just a,
Oh, it's literally
No,
you.
I'm gonna tell you what,
Breaking news.
101
This is on
keeps
traffic
going.
cams and everything.
Oh,
Let's see.
you got to be bullshitting me.
Here we go.
Oh,
See it.
oh no.
Well, that's a cool video.
Oh.
Not what I planned.
Oh, that looked like the kid broke his neck.
Oh,
The
He
first thing I
fits
thought
how
was
he
101
rolled his
driving his
first
truck.
Oh, I got to see that shit again in slow mo. Play it again.
So that wasn't you.
Oh, that's a broken neck if I ever seen
Damn.
one.
Oh, he's all right. His feelings is hurt.
Oh,
Long as he's screaming and crying, he's all right.
ah, stop it!
The
Oh, that's
one thing
pain.
in the yard.
It just looks pain.
That is like a reverse scorpion.
Hey, you know Daddy's standing there laughing his ass off and his mama running down. Oh, my baby hurt.
Yeah, because you
My
don't
mama
expect it to
would
happen.
get up and do it again.
Well, you
Dude,
hear
your
what he
leg is
says. Here,
backwards.
listen. Here, let me play it again.
What did he hit? I don't know what he
Well,
hit.
that's a cool video. Not what I planned.
It's a cool video, but not the one I
Yeah.
planned.
Your father is
Yeah.
savage.
Young and that small, they don't get hurt. They can fall off the bed and bounce across the room, get up and run.
Oh, I know that.
Well, you notice the kid turned around, looked to see who was there, so he could find somebody to cry to.
Exactly. And I
Yeah.
found out soon as the youngin hits the floor, don't sit there and go, "Oh, you okay?" They go, sit there and laugh at
That'd
them.
be
They'll get
Hudson.
up laughing.
Yeah.
Now I got two grandsons. When they were still in diapers, they'd get up and run and headbutt the wall, and then laugh and do it again.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot, Jeff.
Sure.
But I tell you what, one you keep adding lights, we're gonna have a second son up in your area.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he added 2 more lights. You didn't know that?
Oh,
Yeah.
I put beacons on top of the truck.
See, our son up in Detroit is going to be blinking.
Got to contact Guinness Book of World Records. I'm gonna have
I
the
was
first
watching-
mobile.
Most lights put on a truck.
got the
Although there
first,
is that one Silverado out there that has like a dozen or so light bars just facing forward.
first mobile
Y'all
lighthouse in Detroit.
Y'all go ahead and call up Guinness's World Book of Records. See if you even close to it.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Like
I was
I look
watching
at
this-
I look at some of the cars that drive around here because it seems like ever since I started doing it, it's become a trend. I guess people have been seeing my truck and they're like, "Hey, I want to do that," because I've been seeing more bull bars. I've been seeing more
You
A-pillar
noticed it
crown
because you got
lights.
it.
Huh?
You kind of notice it once you got it. Like getting a vehicle, then you start noticing all the
Yeah,
vehicles
yeah.
just like yours, kind of thing. Yeah. Truck gang.
Exactly. Truck
Well,
guys.
this one guy was installing a light bar on his truck, and that's the first thing I thought was 101 because he said as soon as he installed it, he said he turned it on one night and his battery dropped to 30%, and then another mile down the road and the battery died on him.
Well, mine doesn't. Mine has the adaptive shit where it'll kick the alternator up to where it won't.
There
Yeah,
you
this
go.
was like a '94 Ford van.
So
Yeah.
I have a voltage monitor in my 12-volt outlet plug, and it splits into 3 different 12-volt plugs, and it monitors the voltage. And when I fire it up in the morning, it's about 14.1 volts, and by the time I get to work, that's about a 15-minute drive. It's right there, maybe 13.1, like 1 volt. It's not that I'm losing anything, but that's where it stays. So yeah, I mean, I'm not losing any power at all.
Well, that's good.
I think the beacons, the pair of them, draw a total of like 4 amps. Nothing.
Yeah, it wouldn't be much. Yeah.
And the ones on the side, on the bull bars, those are about 7 amps for the pair, and then the A-pillar lights are about maybe 5 amps total. I mean, shit, I ain't drawing nothing.
Add all those numbers up and tell me what you got.
5, 7, and maybe 4. What?
Oh, that's good. What time
Okay.
tomorrow are you guys releasing it?
5, 7, 4,
I miscounted.
12.
I come up 16.
Hey, add another amp in there just for the fuck of it. Call it 7.
That's the one you wrote. They've been working on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, the morning. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
The sun will be out
So
tomorrow.
make sure everybody keeps eye open for tomorrow. The Vineyard Chicks are going to release a song,
It's like a
Oh,
world
what?
premiere.
a good song.
Yeah, really. A community premiere.
What the fuck am I watching? This bitch looked like Rudolph the Red-Nosed right here. What the fuck?
I'll be
The
back in a
caption,
minute.
the caption says, "Did you actually just do your hair and makeup just to go to the gym?" And this bitch put on makeup on her nose and she looks like Rudolph. Oh my god. Oh, fucking liberals, man. I'm
You're
telling
on
you.
my turf. Cause I'm a cat, a cat. He's a really badass cat. Yeah, I'm a cat, and you better get out.
Dinner's ready. Oh, what the? I'm telling Mom. No, it was a fly, Gary. Look, there it is. It would have gave you retriever fever.
I'm Dog Sidious.
Wow! Terry, that was incredible! You're gonna nail this audition! Can I get your autograph before you're famous? You think you'll meet Natalie Portman?
I'm sorry, Terry. Goldilocks ain't coming back.
Oh, Michael Phelps, I'm gonna kick your ass! My stage name is Bo Peep. It's snowing, Kenneth! Daniel, you're such a dork. I wanna go to the dog park! Sorority picture time! Get over here, Shelly! 3, 2, 1. Five fetch a slobber! Let me see it before you post it. Hey, sugar, did you pick up the bone meal? You forgot the bone meal. That's the one thing I needed. I gotta go outside. I gotta get some air. Bus fare is how much?
$5.
That's nuts! Who the hell? I'll just put the kitten down! Twin Beaks on the beach, scoping for chicks. What's up, ladies? All these wind turbines,
Twin
but not a lick of power in my doghouse. Private Pile! Yes, sir! If you don't stop dropping turds outside of the communal litter box, I will have to neuter you! Yes, Major Puss in Boots! Damn! Listen, Greg, you fluff with me, you get the roly-poly! We named him Oscar because he lives in the trash, and he's a grouch. 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, and you are ready to be shipped. So long, Frank! Help me. I am the casting director! Wait, I'm the last samurai? So why'd you go from boxing to massage therapy? Petflix took down Aristocats before I could finish it. Oh, come here, baby. Frank is an incredible actor. Hey, Frank, give us an aggressive lick. Hello and welcome to Target. Those are all Becky's? Yeah, look at the tails. Kendall, this is the last straw. Now give me my Meowhito. Demon, I cast you out with all the might and fury imparted to me by the Messiah. Okay, Frank, you're good now. Hey, Dale, when life hands you lemons, make gasoline! Hey, Dale,
I know what's wrong with it. They got no gas in it.
Hey, Dale, I didn't know it when I bought it, but this car is a lemon!
It ain't got no gas in it.
Goose! Oh, shit, Daryl! Sometimes I'll just stir shit up for no reason. Come on, Vicky. Give me a hickey. Did you just take a dump in my yard and try to cover it up? No. Don't lie to me, boy!
Oh, wow.
Sour apple gummy worms! Righty, tighty, lefty, loosey. And that is how we get
No way.
Got it. Do I smell baked beans? I told him, keep his paws off Darlene. He's behind me, isn't he? I can feel his breath. Our entire litter is orange.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that those flies opened up a juice can?
With bees.
Man,
These
how did this
flies-
guy come up with all the commentary to go with those videos, man? That was hilarious.
Where do I come up with half the commentary for my shit?
I mean, the videos is funny by itself. But once you add in his whatever he says, man, it's
Yeah.
yeah,
Also,
those bees. You gotta
Okay.
watch them, man. They opened up the
Nothing
whole soda.
happens.
I'm really starting to question YouTube's ads. Limited time offer: 100% grass-fed beef sticks for $1 each. New customers only. But the picture looks like you put hamburger in a toothpaste tube.
Hmm.
Yeah, no thank you, YouTube. Damn
Maybe you've been.
liberals,
I don't know.
damn
weird.
liberals with their grass-fed beef.
Some advertisements I get, I know it's from stuff I've looked up before, but some of them it's just like the randomest stuff.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm saying. It's like what it looks like. Okay, now that I have my cursor over it, it looks like Airheads, the way it's wrapped. So imagine like hamburger in an Airheads wrapper. That doesn't work. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's not cool.
And I never liked Airheads, so that's even worse.
Did you know you can actually like? Is that a thing where you can smack the air out of an Airhead, like
So it
compress
was
it?
like, I don't know, it was the texture. Never really liked them as a kid.
Well, they always said that you could shake them, and they would get smaller and more dense.
Now, are you talking about candy or are you talking about people?
In this day and age, I don't know, Jeff.
IQ's about
Yeah.
the same.
God.
You could stretch it out, keep stretching it out like you would taffy or whatever, you know, and it would keep getting lighter and lighter.
This is fucking nuts. Somebody put an entire wallpaper of Trump's face in their kitchen. What the hell?
I wouldn't doubt it.
So bring this up here.
Guess that's the thing again. I've been seeing a lot of people like getting wallpaper and stuff again.
Cuts down on painting.
Can you imagine the? Can you imagine the printer ink that this man went through?
Oh yeah.
I like
little pictures around the mantle.
Wonder how many you used. How many it took.
Some of them look more orange than others.
Man, you even put it on the countertops.
You put the fucking oh my god.
Man, thousands of
He framed the cabinets. I'm done.
little tiny ones. He's got small ones and big ones.
He basically printed out yearbook photos of Trump. I would love to just round up every liberal and force them, like at gunpoint, to live in a house like this.
It would not surprise me if Trump himself made a visit to that man's house.
You ever seen the guy? It's like he's like an artist or whatever, but his whole house, everything inside and out is nothing but doodles.
Hold on, this guy did the fucking couch.
I'll be darned. He did, didn't he? He had to leave the ceilings.
Man, what the fuck? Even on the refrigerator.
Dude, hold on. He did the water spout in the fucking fridge. He did the fruit bowl, the coffee pot. Oh my god, it's fucking nuts. Oh.
Should have used it.
I wonder if he did the bedrooms.
What did you have for supper tonight, Jeff?
I'm drinking it.
Sweet tea?
Yeah.
Sweet tea?
Now, for breakfast, I had 2 sandwiches. That's all I've ate. No, wait a minute. I ate some tuna salad. You know, you go to the store and get a little can. In other words, a taste of it.
You make me want to go get that bottle of Jack now.
I don't believe it.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Come with the little crackers. Yeah.
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 What brand was that?
Yeah, I used to get those when we went
like
hiking
Bumblebee.
and stuff. They're good for hiking.
Burnswick.
Never heard of it.
Oh.
Pretty good. Dollar Tree.
That's why I never heard of it.
See, we know who the rich people are, huh?
I like Dollar Tree. I'll find some goodies in there.
You fell into that one.
I'm like far from it.
Just medium.
Sure.
No, he's upper class poor.
Yeah, that's what I am. Yeah.
Upper class poor. Is that even a word?
Well, I mean, these days, yeah, anything can be a word.
You're like an underclassman.
You know what I am? I'm like
My big
how do I-
box stores is Dollar General, Dollar Tree. That's it. Unless this guy, if it ain't got a dollar in the name, I don't shop there.
you do realize that most products that are sold at those places
Yeah.
cost like they're making a profit off of you because there are plenty of places you can get shit for cheaper in bulk than you would for $1.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But I can't afford a membership card to get in them places.
Well, no, you don't even need that. It's just like you go anywhere else, and your portions that are given per dollar are a lot less than
Okay.
if you were to solely do your shopping at a Dollar Tree, even at the $1.25 tree or whatever the fuck they are these days.
But poetry.
It would still be more expensive in the long term than if you were to actually do grocery shopping and buy bigger quantities at higher prices initially.
Well, let me say something that'd probably shock a lot of people. Okay. Walmart. Yes, I'm using you again. Let's say you go buy a case of cut green beans, name brand. Okay. Walmart's only giving 5 cents per can for the green beans, turning around and selling them to us for $1.39. So
Well,
you look at the markup on that they
well,
get.
like I said,
Yeah,
okay,
you're right.
knowing what I know about profits and profit margins via my old job that I just got let go from, we had these CPAP filters that we would pay like 4 cents for,
Mhm.
and we would be charging $8 for a pack of 2. Like we were making 30 times profit on that. That's like $1.4 million just on that one product alone per like month. Not just like a year quarterly basis. It was
Well,
fucking
see,
insane.
you tell me where they hurt. I
What do you mean?
can't. Okay, they say a lot of these stores is closing on count of the
No,
profit.
they're closing because they can't squeeze us anymore for anything.
Okay,
They're not squeezing because they can't make a profit. It's they want bigger paychecks at the top, so well they can't get any more out of the masses or any more out of their employees. So well, we got to close up. We can't afford to pay you. Well, shit, you can't.
Well, what gets me is when you go to work at one of them stores, Walmart or Dollar General, Dollar Tree, or whatever. It's to them, it's not the customers that steal, it's the employees who are the worst out of all. And some incidents, depending on where it's at, I will agree.
What? That the employees
But
steal more than the customers?
yeah,
Eh,
Depends
no.
what state.
like I said, depending on where you're at.
Yeah. 'Cause I bet you in
And
California it's
yeah, definitely.
because they just walk out cartfuls.
Yeah, we've had quite a few here.
Once you are an employee, they do not get you for stealing. They get you for embezzling, which carries a stiffer sentence.
Well, most of the time you'll see it like grocery stores and stuff. When it's break time, they'll go and grab something, take it to the break room and eat it, and then
in my case, it's more of a they get you for insurance fraud, but same thing.
Yeah. Well, now, at one of the stores I worked in, I'm not going to name this because I kind of like them a little bit. You were not allowed to check yourself out. Somebody else had to, in which that makes a little sense.
mm-hmm.
And you are not allowed to check out family members or friends either.
I mean, the cashiers were the literal front line, literally and figuratively, of preventing that shit. Nowadays, you just walk on out. Fuck it.
Yeah, well, okay, I'll give you that. Or greeters. Yeah, the way it's got now.
That's for your level job, Jeff. Yeah, that's hi, hello. You know.
Well, I mean, stores that
Walmart,
have,
get your shit out.
yeah, hurry up and buy your shit and get out. That's my greeting. But yeah, the store. Oh damn! I don't even want to get into it. Shut up.
I try to limit as much as I go there. I mean, I have to go there inevitably for certain things like maybe a deodorant or a toilet paper, but I'm to the point now, if it's something that I love and I'm going to use as much, if I can grow it, I want to try to grow it or try not to go. If you got a local butcher shop, try to support them, or if you're not really growing, if you got a local farmer's market or something, try to support them. Inevitably, you got to go there for something, or they'll have a sale or something, Well,
me and the wife were sitting here talking. The closest farmer's market to where we live is probably about 20 miles, give or take.
Yeah,
the city that we live in, their farmer's market is one person walking up the street selling stuff. That's it. We don't have one.
This clip I have here is Dick Cheney if he was a Walmart greeter. It's like 10 seconds.
Oh, God.
Dick Cheney when he was a Walmart greeter. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's about right.
Such
I remember when they still had Walmart greeters.
Well, they're receipt checkers now.
They don't even do that no more.
Well, you only check receipt if there's something in the cart that isn't in a bag.
Yeah, or like a TV or something.
Oh no! I want.
Go ahead.
I walked out of a Kroger, and I had to my bill was wrong, so I went to the the customer service, got it fixed, put the receipt in my pocket, walked out with all my shit outside of bags, and they didn't stop me. They didn't know if I had a receipt or not. They didn't even call the cops.
Do you know why they got rid of the greeters at Walmart? Believe it or not, most of them were making more money than the CEOs.
What?
Yeah.
How does that one work?
All right, the greeters at that time got raised about every 6 months. Okay. Then they got their yearly raise. And if you've been with Walmart for a long time, then you made some money as a greeter.
Oh, so it never stopped. There was never a cap on it. It was just it kept going.
Exactly.
They don't have it up here that way.
Oh, can you imagine if you worked for Walmart back on the set? Oh my, wow.
That's when the original man himself, Sam, ran the place.
Well, yeah, because back then, I hate to say it, they actually cared about their people.
They didn't have no lady up here that.
He also got paid for overtime and all that too back when he was in.
Mm-hmm.
I know that for a fact.
But damn, don't go getting all excited over that.
But it's the truth.
I know one lady at this Walmart that's been there before they built the new one over there. It's well over 20 years. Probably around 30 years.
By the way, I got one here. Hold on.
Just one?
Oh no, there's some actual news here. I gotta figure it out here. Who said it? Hold on.
30 years to be with any company, that's a long time.
Oh yeah.
Then I bet you when she retires, they won't give her shit.
Sandra's one of them. She's been there like 35 years or so.
I ain't even gonna tell you what I think about that woman.
Yeah, up here the Walmart will, and it depends on the person. If they see them a lot or whatnot, and they've checked their receipts in the past, they just let them go.
Yeah.
But if it's somebody that has something in their cart, like a box of something that is
Not bagged.
Yeah, not bagged, they'll stop them and say, "I have to check your receipt."
Mm-hmm.
Just recently, they put a cage on the electrical wire at the Home Depots in my area. So going there to get some wire one day, I asked the guy, I said, what was the whole ordeal? I said, were y'all really losing that much on wire? He said, at some points we were losing 8 to 10 grand a week in wire.
Good God.
Some of that stuff is real expensive.
Well, yeah, you just walk by it, clip a foot, and do that repeatedly. Eventually, it adds up.
Yeah.
Here's a good one. So, Tyson Foods. This was just recently, like
yesterday.
Last 3 hours here.
Oh.
Tyson Foods to hire over 52,000 illegal immigrants.
This guy looks like a UFC fighter.
Shush.
They let 30-some hundred people go last year. Another 1,200 some people go this year. Let's just say about between 4,600 and 5,000 people go. And now they've got a program put together so they can house something like 50-some thousand illegals. They're going to give them like 15.60 an hour or something like that. Plus, they're going to get some kind of relocation assistance. They're going to get medical and dental and vision. 50-some thousand of these people.
Who's paying for this shit?
Somebody just shared this with me, and I could not freaking believe this. So these companies that we support are in bed with other companies as well. And one of the companies that's talked about in one of this guy's podcasts, and I'm going to share with you because he breaks it down, like completely breaks it down, everything. They're in bed with another company that they signed a contract with a few years ago that uses bugs as a protein source, a sustainable protein source, and they're trying to fit it to pay.
Microsoft.
I mean, not to pay. They're trying to fit it to make it a more sustainable protein source that's a legal way of adding to food already. We're talking bugs being allowed to be put in food as protein sources to make up for
that's already
lack of.
Well,
don't you love the Green New Deal?
My point with that was 52,000 illegals. Like,
free labor.
You're gonna
Tyson Foods also shut down. Tyson Foods also shut down one of the plants yesterday somewhere up in the north.
Well, okay. Again, my point of they're here to take our jobs, people.
That's what we've been saying for how long now?
I'm saying it again, and you know I've said this before, Jeff. They're here to take our jobs because, you know, in the words of Pinball, Juan and Maria will do a job that costs us $15 an hour for 5, you know, or whatever, and they'll be fucking happy with it because that's all they know.
Well, you get a household full of illegals, which could be what, 20, 30 of them now.
Oh, dude,
and they all put their paychecks together. Man, that's a hell of a lot of money coming in that house.
So, like, I delivered to what's called a group home today, and it's usually for like people with medical issues and crap.
Right.
They had so many people in this house. It was nuts. It wasn't even in like that big of a house either. It was like maybe 1,000 square feet. And there was about 5 bedrooms with people on various medical equipment. And they had a decent living room. They had a nurse's station and all that. You wouldn't think it was a group home from the outside, but I'm thinking, okay, if you can pack this many sick people in here, they had like 2 beds per room. It was like a hospital in there, but it looked like a house from the outside.
Yeah.
I mean, you put 2 beds in a room, that's 10 people, and then plus the nurses and other staff, like you're having 15 people in one house at any given time, not to mention the ones that come and go that are still able-bodied. So, like, imagine what able-bodied illegals can do on a bigger house.
Yeah.
Like the room that I'm sitting in, I would go nuts if I had more than 2 people in this room that I would have to live in the space, and this be the size of my house.
You've never lived in a shelter, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, now I do know for a fact before the internet ever come out, I was doing construction, and there was a bunch of we called boat people back then.
Boaters.
Yeah, they come in. And I got to talking to one of them, and he told me straight up what I just said. There is a bunch of people in one house. They put their paychecks together. If one needs a car, they buy that one a car, and so on like that. And he flat out told me, he said, there will come a day in the future to where y'all going to be demanding so much money that the illegals is going to come in and do it for half the price and put y'all out. Folks, that day is here.
Well, that day is Civil War. Frankly.
I mean, think about it. It's true. It's happening right now as we talk.
I know.
You know, and it's scary. You think about it.
Well, okay, what can we do about it, though?
Truthfully, nothing. I mean, look at what we got up in there now. If we do anything that's even going to come close to changing, is vote the people in who is in now out and start over. You know, and vote every 4, 8 years. I know we've been saying this over and over and again, and in your words, I'm saying it again.
Right.
You know, I mean, people, they are aware of this, but people are not doing nothing about it.
But see, that's what I just asked you. Is like, even since we are aware of it, what can we do?
Vote them out.
Jeff, that totally worked. Jeff, that totally worked in 2020.
Well, look at it like this too, okay? And we have kind of touched on this a little bit, not much. USA is going to fall. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. When, I do not know. But we are going to fall.
I don't. I think it's going to be more of like a Soviet Union type fall. You know, a slow death rather than a sudden collapse.
Yeah. Now
it's already a slow one.
I know that's what I'm saying. It's like that's
the voting thing is not going to do any good because you trade one
bad one for another
potato for another potato.
Right. The only shot that I can even remotely say we have is to have Trump in office for 4 more years, if we make it that far. And at that point, possibly push through some legislation to save this country, to prevent this from ever happening. Meaning the job takeovers of these illegals, the various other issues, and make it a rock solid legislation that can never be undone in the history of the United States going into the future. Because after these 4 years, if we get Trump in, if we manage that, we're not going to have another shot.
It would
Well-
take 5 more presidents to pull 8 years to undo what Biden has done did.
You mean 4 years?
Not
Yeah.
just not
No,
just Biden. We'll say
That's
say
only 4
Barry
years.
3.0.
Unless he goes again, then it'll be 8 years.
Yeah.
Well, one-on-one, I told you what I thought the other night about the voting situation that's coming up.
I know.
And I don't think we're gonna have another voting. I really
No,
don't. Something's gonna happen.
Like I said, if we make it that far.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, with the TikTok thing, I sat there and watched both sides push this bill across because it has hidden things in there that's going to screw us big time.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with TikTok. It has nothing to do at all with TikTok.
Right.
Yeah.
They're pushing this stuff through, and it's, who all these people that you think you're for in your state, your Republicans and your Democrats, they're both pushing this, pushing it through.
Wipe it
And
clean.
Well, no, that's what I said earlier. Right now the Democrats are getting all the heat, but there are Republicans up in there who is just as bad, if not
every
worse.
one of them, every
than
one of them.
Democrats now.
Wipe it clean.
The whole system. There is not one up there that I would trust to check my oil.
I would trust Donald Trump in some sense more than the rest.
Okay. Let's say
Not that I trust him completely, but we'll say more than any other one.
a hypothetical thought. Let's say Trump gets in and he does what he says he's going to do. All right. 4 more years. That's all we can get out of Trump unless something changes. But the next one that comes in, who's to say he won't be worse than Biden was?
Again, that's what I'm saying is these 4 years, if we do manage to get Trump in, is the last shot we have. It will never be the same. And I know we say that
It's the same thing every time. It's 2 years of erasing what the last president done.
Exactly.
And then you got
and then 2
years
years of screwing
if
shit
you're
up.
lucky. And then the next person gets in there and it's 2 years erasing what he did. That's all they do. It's the same cycle over and over again.
But damn, Biden erased everything Trump did in one day.
So hold on. It's like my time to start my stuff. So I'm going to go do that and get things going.
Damn, you late
And I'll
again.
see y'all.
It's not till tomorrow. Today's the 15th. You had it marked for the 16th.
Did I?
Could have been a clerical error on your end.
Quit bullshitting me.
No, seriously, you got it set for the 16th.
I'm docking you 1 point. 1 point this
shit,
time only. It's okay.
I do have it. What the fuck?
I'll give you a mulligan. Don't worry about it.
Man, you have got it for tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's because he had it set for Wednesday, and then
Okay, well then I'll stay here. Fuck it. I was so prepared to do straight tonight. I was like, fuck. Okay. Yeah. I'll stay
Man,
here.
you do have it for tomorrow night.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stay here. Fuck it. Oh, that's the kind of week I've had.
Hell, I was thinking it was tomorrow night. Too.
Oh, God.
We'll see you Tuesday.
Shut up. Because what's going to happen Monday is that it's just going to be like next Friday. I'll see you next
month. Happen Monday.
I'll see you next month.
Yeah, you just skip right past Easter.
Since I'm staying here. Can't even. I can't stop laughing.
Oh yeah, here's a video, and this is after my little rant that I did on my TikTok thing. But he says the exact same thing I did. I don't think he brings up the jobs though, or the companies. There's like 30 million companies if TikTok is removed, which it won't be. Here it is.
For a fact, they're not trying to ban TikTok for the reason that it's owned by China. You know how I know that? Because it's not fucking owned by China. It's just fucking not. 60% of the company is owned by international investors, including US investors. 20% is owned by its founders. The other 20% is owned by the employees, nearly 10,000 of which are US citizens. And I know they're not trying to ban it to protect the private information of Americans from the CCP. Do you know how I know that? Because all American user information is on servers in Texas, already overseen by a US company called Oracle. So we know it's not because it's owned by China. And we know it's not to protect our personal information. So the only valid question is, why do they want to ban it? And the answer to that is this isn't about TikTok. If you actually take the time and read through the bill that they just passed, there's one very important thing that this bill allows them to do. That is to shut down or take control of any social media platform that they claim interferes with the election. And who would make that determination? President. The president would have complete power on whether or not to shut down a social media platform. Oh, and if that platform wanted to appeal it, that is going to be ruled by the DC Court of Appeals. This concentrates power over all social media platforms that don't want to get in line, that don't want to give the government what they want, that don't want to do what the government says. That's all this is about. See, they tried to do this before. They tried to do it with Facebook and Instagram, but Facebook and Instagram got in line. They didn't do it with Twitter for a while because Twitter was doing what they told them to do. But then once Elon bought it, they tried it again because X wouldn't get in line. But they couldn't build up enough support for that. One, because Elon's a fucking billionaire. And two, because he's an American who's liked, and they couldn't get enough support to shut him down. So now they're trying it again using the specter of Chinese owned. Aren't you worried about your privacy? No, if I was worried about my privacy, I wouldn't use Google. I wouldn't use Alexa. I wouldn't shop on Amazon. I wouldn't use facial recognition on my phone. I wouldn't go on Facebook and Instagram because we know they're stealing our information. I wouldn't hold this phone in my hand because we all know it's listening. And people are wondering why the government was able to come together and agree on this. Why wouldn't they? Why would the government not come together and agree on granting themselves power? Because that's all this bill does. It takes away your right to privacy and communication and gives it to them.
Have we been talking to this guy? Have we been talking to this guy in the back room or anything? He's saying the exact same shit we've been saying.
Why do you think I told y'all? I've told y'all, I told you.
Vineyard chicks, y'all ladies have a good evening.
Yep.
And sorry for the swearing, by the way. I know y'all don't do that thing, but I have.
Right, y'all.
All I gotta say is lock and load, bitches.
Oh, it's gonna go past lock and load.
And that's what that gets me every time. Like if I'm on your panel and I play a TikTok video, there's people in chat. Oh, China, that you support China.
Bullshit.
The company's not even. It's Singapore.
That's
Go
Japan.
look at a map.
Y'all don't know your geography. Singapore's in Japan. They hate China. They can't. They're more anti-China than we are.
Well, there was a thing Cruz was talking about. How come China has a different version of what you put out in America? Because they own it. It's their own thing over there. They have their own TikTok or whatever you want to call it over there.
China. It's called Huawei.
And see, that's what irritated me. Everybody's, they diss the Democrats because of this and that and other. You got Republicans doing the exact same thing the Democrats are doing, pushing illegal crap through. So it's easy for people to get manipulate the voting system.
So here's what I gotta say about this.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. That's it. I'm good.
That summed it up, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it would just wrap all the thoughts I just had would just wrap around back to that. Thank you. Thank you.
You're quite welcome anytime.
Thank you.
And you remember when I first started, I said we need to pray for Biden.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No,
I
I'm
hope he rots
serious.
in a hole.
Well, we should be anyway, but here's the reason behind it.
That had a bumper sticker that said, "Pray for Biden." Psalms 109:8.
There you go.
Psalms 109:8. May his days be few. May another take his place of leadership.
That's it.
Bingo.
You had a really good sense of humor.
It's in the Bible.
You need to use that when you open up your streams.
Wait. Yes.
All of us need to do that.
You know, I think the biggest thing, even as much as people are awake to what's going on and they just don't know what to do.
Mhm.
The ones, well, I know there's ones that still refuse to see it. It's okay. I kind of noticed this with my job recently, and that's kind of what I was going to go ranting on about tonight. But then I realized I marked the stream for tomorrow.
Now somebody help you realize it.
Thank you. Anyway, are the people actually smart enough? Okay. Today I got royally pissed off at my supervisor because he was rushing me out the door. I was in the middle of making phone calls to customers on the phone, making the ETA schedule, like, we'll be out there around this time, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, we got to go. We got to get going. And he literally grabs the papers out of my hand and walks off with them. And the customer's on the phone with me. I'm trying to do details and write notes down. And I'm like, I paused for a minute. I'm like, what do I do? Why did you do that? So anyway, he's pissing me off all day with his rushing around crap. Anyway, he gets on this rant about being in the military, or what he claims is being in the military. Okay. So he claimed that he was in the military in the 80s, 81 to 84, which doesn't make sense to me. There was really nothing going on that I knew of.
Yeah, there was.
Grenada.
Is that what it was?
He
said he was stationed in South Africa. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know of any bases down there unless you're privately contracted with something.
Somalia?
Maybe. But even then, that's not. So anyway, he's saying that he was on a 50 cal and he did some pretty bad shit. And he's gloating about killing people. I'm like, okay, that's a red flag number one. You're being stupid, because anybody that's been in the service doesn't gloat about that shit.
Yeah.
And two, he's going, I asked him, where were you stationed? Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I said, okay, well, what rank were you? A corporal. Okay, a corporal. Well, I'm like, no, that's not.
They don't. If you're in the military, you don't say I'm a sergeant, I'm a lieutenant, or anything like that.
Yeah. And then I said, what was your MOS? He couldn't tell me. He couldn't tell me his MOS. I said, okay, so what's your name? Your name, rank, serial number. Couldn't tell me. Okay, you're definitely bullshitting by now, but I'm playing along here.
Oh yeah.
And he says he was on a 50 cal. Okay, so that's the M2 Browning machine gun, 50 cal, either mounted on a Jeep or a Humvee, or on a tank, or you're actually firing a Barrett, at which point you're a sniper. I said, what's the MOA on a Barrett 50 cal? He couldn't tell me. Okay, so either one, he wasn't a sniper, doesn't understand windage. I said, what was a standard battle rifle that was issued to the U.S. Army, because that's what he was Army,
M16.
back in the 80s. He couldn't tell me. Guess what he told me? The AR-15.
Oh boy.
No, it's not the AR-15.
No.
It's the M4, or what is now the M4. It was the M16.
Yeah, I think they use the M16. Well, they actually still use the M16.
Yeah.
Right.
In basic training.
So, again, I played along. I'm like, okay, whatever. But now I've realized he's a bunch of, it's a bullshitting. But the point is, I asked him a bunch of questions, and he was totally ignorant on the whole thing. So, my point with are the people smart enough? No, they're not.
Are you sure he didn't say that he was a Call of Duty veteran? You sure you didn't mishear him?
The man is 60 years old. I don't think he knows what Call of Duty is.
Oh, there's some out there that game.
Oh,
yeah,
I
but
know.
not in the 80s.
Not in the
89,
80s, no.
maybe.
I mean, this guy gets
Half-Life?
excited over having a hamster habitat in an aquarium. I'm like, dude, you ain't a Marine. You ain't Army.
No.
Anyway, the only thing that correlates with the Army is the drinking that he goes on about. So yeah. Either way, but getting back to the point of people these days are not smart enough to see this shit. They don't understand it. Okay. Last night I watched the movie Patch Adams, and there is a perfect clip in there where, if you know the movie, it's Robin Williams. He trains to become a doctor and help people in a mental ward or people that don't have insurance or whatever. And I'm going to look up something here. So he met this guy that is obsessed with the number 4 in the psych ward and that. And I guess this guy dug too deep, just like I did with the numbers. Okay?
Drove him batty.
It drove him mad. And there was a point in the movie where Patch Adams asks the security guard or the guy that's supposed to watch him, what's this guy's deal? He says he contemplated life too deeply and he's been obsessed with the number 4 ever since. I have to show you the clip for you to understand.
There's been a few movies like that. The 23 movie with I forget.
So,
well, I mean, when somebody goes too deep into the hole.
Yeah. So anyway,
they tend to go cuckoo.
He goes into his room. He patches his coffee cup, and that's how he got the name Patch. So he's holding up his hands. I'm trying not to play it here, okay? And he keeps asking him, "What do you see?"
I see.
Initially, he sees 4, and he says, "Never focus on the problem, only the solution. Look past it." Okay, and you start to see the fingers show up where it goes double. Let me see if I can find the image. It says here, so see what no one else sees. Here, hold on. Let me play it.
See what everyone else chooses not to see. Out of fear, conformity, and laziness. See the whole world anew each day. And the truth is, you're well on the way.
see what
Chooses not to
everyone
see.
else's chooses not to see out of fear, conformity, or laziness. If
Mhm.
that guy is not me, I don't know what is. He was obsessed with 4, but he looked past it and he was able to see 8 fingers instead of 4. Same thing with me with the 17 and Bushcraft with 21. We're not that we're gifted in any means, but we're smart enough, and I would argue that this guy, and according to the Patch Adams movie, this guy was like one of the smartest dudes, genius wise, like next to Albert Einstein. He's over here writing equations. He was no dummy, and us being smart to see what's going on comparative to the rest of the world, it's very isolating and really scares the living shit out of me. I don't know what more to say.
Well, it's kind of like, have you ever read the story about Sergeant York?
No.
He basically took on, I don't know, it was like a battalion or something like this. It was a lot of men, and he started picking them off left and right. And he said this was an old country boy, and he said he picked them off like he would take out a flock of turkeys. You don't take out the one in the front because the other ones will take off and go this way. You start from the back. But that wasn't the amazing part. He made them all surrender. One man. And he had them all following in line, and they all surrendered. And this guy had one bolt action rifle on all these men. I can't remember how many it was. It was a lot. And he made them all surrender and go down that hill. And that's one guy with a single bullet made. And the thing is, they all followed behind each other because that's the way it is. It's they don't want to be that one to get out of line and get that one bullet, even though the rest of them could take off.
So when I asked my supervisor, because he was yakking about being in the Army, supposedly, we know he's not, but I asked him, what's the most effective way to drain an Army's resources? He couldn't tell me. Let me see if Bushcraft knows. Do you know the answer to that?
Demasculinization.
Yeah, that's a word.
I'll give you 2 different choices. You either one, you end them with extreme prejudice, okay, or you wound them to take up manpower. Which 2 options
You
are more
wound
effective?
them?
You wound individual soldiers to take up more manpower to tend to the wounded.
Oh yeah.
Which is more effective? Individually exterminating or draining manpower using...
Yeah, that's like what the snipers would do. They would
Right.
wound one, and then as soon as somebody come out to help them, they would take that one out and keep going down the road.
They're using them as bait. Now, he couldn't tell me that. You being in the Army, you would know that.
Oh yeah.
I would think. I mean, even me as a civilian knows that. But it just today was an eye-opening thing of, am I smarter than I look or act, or like, I feel like I'm very isolated in terms of my knowledge of things. Even you guys, like you are on my level. I'm sorry, Bushcraft.
It's aggravating sometimes.
Yes.
Well, look at Einstein. He was smarter than he looked.
Well, I mean, I'm saying not physically look, but like...
Yesterday was Einstein's birthday.
I'll say this. I feel like it's so blatantly obvious. It's so simple for me to understand. And but what aggravates me is that it is so simple to understand and that even people don't understand that level of simple. Which leads me back to the question of how in the world is society even holding itself together in any fashion right now?
I got some theories.
Is it out of fear? What is holding society together right now?
Oh, I think you got a big function of people that are so detached that fear is. I don't even think they could feel a form of fear.
Well, like
Once you've reached such a level of detachment, what is fear? I could be standing right beside you
so
and
you don't even
talking
know
to you, and
you don't even
no.
know what fear is at that point.
Once you, I don't know the terminology, but I believe once you become so detached or something, or not even to take it to a level of fear, but just think you'll be sitting like around a bunch of people, and you'll look around, and everybody's just looking at their phone. You know what I mean? Like,
It's
so,
disassociation.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like the Sergeant York thing. You don't want to be that one person that gets out of line.
Because you'll get the bullet.
exactly.
Yeah.
So they all naturally fall
So
in
they'll
line.
all toe the line. And that's basically all it's you got them elites that are playing a big chess game, and if one move is for one thing, and if we venture off, they have two moves to get us back in line, or however many moves it takes.
Well, I think we're reaching the point with the internet, which is why they're wanting to control these social media things, to the point where it's getting beyond their control, and we're all putting our heads together to the point where we're actually checkmating them. Shall we play a game? Checkmate. You know, red castle, green cat. The boards. Okay. Do you really think without the boards and everybody putting their mind together that any of the boards would have been solved? Let alone be solved in a timely manner to make us be able to predict at least vaguely what was going to happen? No. Okay, so they want to shut that shit down. In the words of Negan from Walking Dead, shut that shit down. It was a failed experiment back in the 90s. They created the World Wide Web, the FBI and CIA to control the people, to monitor them and such. But we, as people, I guess, turned the tables. Which I will say this: thank you, Steve Jobs. Thank you, the ones that actually helped found the proper shit in that sense. Now, some of those names have bad reps later on, but on the initial stages of things, they were rooted in good. Let me put it that way. Not that they are good these days, but they were at one point good.
It's a tool. Any tool can have a good and a bad purpose.
Exactly.
TV was the same thing. It's not as bad as internet, but it was on the same.
It was the same thing with radio before
Yeah.
that. And what was? Go ahead.
Keep going back and back, and there's always something that.
Okay, what was before radio? Newspaper? Same thing. It
Yeah.
was much easier to control a small town and rural whatever, pick a state, via the newspaper back in the 1800s, because that was slow moving news and that was all you got for news. So you knew nothing outside of your town unless
Yeah.
you actually ventured outside your town, and anything you did hear, you didn't know if it was actually 100% true or not. So, yeah, I mean, people back then had to have enough critical thinking to decipher that shit. But nowadays, they're so dumbed down, they don't have any critical thinking, but yet they have such a news flow coming into their psyche at any given point, they still don't know what's going on. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the 1800s during the newspaper days.
It's easier. It's easier with the internet now. It's different levels of communication, psychological, however you want to put it. You know, like you said, 100 years ago, you had to hear about a newspaper clipping or see one to think about it and get the word going. Now, within 10 seconds, someone's got 100 million views, 10,000 shares. You know, just circulated instantaneously.
Okay,
You
just for
got
instance, I'm seeing 101 people watching Bushcraft stream. Do you think any of the words 100 years ago that I'm saying, unless you got a town together, you know, total like Back to the Future, gather the town together to watch the duel at high noon kind of thing, do you think you would have reached 100 people back then?
Oh
Hell no.
no. Well,
just
look at
depends on where you were.
look when our what they call our forefathers for this country came together and was complaining about Britain, their control over us and stuff, and it was like maybe 20, 30 people in a building.
Right.
And then it kind of scattered, and that's when the pamphlets came about, and
Well,
they had somebody printing.
do you remember in the movie The Patriot where he's having them line up signing that sheet as pledging their allegiance to the Patriots?
Yeah, the cause.
That's
yeah.
how you had to do it then, because there was no news. There, you know, what was the news? Paul Revere and the lantern and various other forms of secret messaging. Why did they want to shut down the saloons in the 1700s? Because that was our social media back then.
Yeah.
We would go to those bars and
Yep.
sit in the corner booths, you know, mafia style, and whisper to each other, because you didn't know if the guy next to you in the table, you know, next to you was a what they call what did they call it?
Raider.
Well, a traitor,
a rat.
Sure.
Or them guys up north,
what did they call
North
them
Carolina?
back then?
What? I missed
there was
eavesdropper.
No, it was when you sided with the king.
Oh, side with the crown.
Yeah, what was it when they called it when you sided with the crown? There was the Patriots and then the
Redcoats.
no,
wig.
no, that's the army. The shit.
You're rephrasing the form of a question.
No, it's.
Oh, excuse me.
It's not colonialists. That's
Loyalists.
Loyalists. Thank you.
There you go. I told you to rephrase the question.
Why was that so hard for me to remember? You know, you didn't know if the guy next to you in the chair over was a loyalist. So you had to whisper, and that was the only way you could do it. And I think we're going to get back to that point. I think if we have an internet shutdown, or at least a stifling in the way that this legislation's going to shut down all major, you know, traffic, we're going to start meeting in internet cafes without internet.
Tuesday, that my internet was down most of the day.
Mine was down the other day, Thursday, Friday.
I think it's fixing to go down a little bit quicker than what any of us think.
Well,
I'm sure.
See, that's the thing, though. You don't think about the internet. What was happening, or what was being released, and then they shut it down so it didn't get out there.
The elections.
Well, it's hard to say because we don't know because internet went down.
Right. I see.
That's the thing. Everybody's
They
focusing
shut it
on
down.
one
They
thing
shut it
instead of
down when there's something important.
yeah. What was the reasoning behind it?
Oh,
Not know.
recon-
Oh, we tried to update this and our
reconforming the algorithms.
Well, they always say, "Oh, it's down for scheduled maintenance." Bullshit, it ain't.
Right.
How come 99% of the time it runs fine with nobody ever touching? That's one thing I never understood in my previous employment. It's like we would go in, and the program would be fine. Okay, when I shut down my computer, and then the next morning, oh, we're scheduling maintenance. No, it's not maintenance. You're changing the code for some bullshit reason. It's trust me, this program would run day in, day out. Same thing. Nothing has changed because it's a closed system. So there's nothing external to affect it. It would still be the same. You're just bullshitting me. Stop. It's that same thing. So anyway, I think we're gonna have a shutdown here. I don't know when. I have no clue. I haven't been in the mainstream for a while. But I can say this: things are going to get harder for communicating. Maybe not. Okay, there's always going to be a way to communicate. Let me say that. It just may not be in the way you think. Okay, you may lose some websites such as Facebook, such as X, such as pick one, such as YouTube, but there will always be another side building something else. Even if we have to go back to AOL email days, there will always be a form of, okay, if I give my email to Jeff, Jeff gives my email to Bushcraft, chain mail in a way. Can you get this message to so and so, pass it on, forward it, and so forth. There will always be a way to find. I'm sorry?
Pony Express time again.
Right.
Oh, I'll
Fire
send you
up
my
the horses.
MySpace link. You still got MySpace?
I never had it.
Dang.
Postman.
There's always
the movie.
No,
everything ended, and he started. That was his way to get fed and everything, and then it actually stuck on, and then everybody started communicating with everybody.
I mean, something tells me we'll reach a point, maybe not in the near future. If I had to put a date on it, give it.
Was it the 21st? I got to the top.
Give it 20 years, just as a ballpark, okay? 20 years from now, I say we're going to be writing letters to each other, and the mail is going to be more important than it's ever been. And you're going to have mail couriers. Like, let's say I packed up a whole bunch of letters in my truck and went around to delivering them. That's what it's going to be.
Would you deliver me a letter?
Would I deliver you a letter if it was important enough? What, you bet your ass I would.
Good answer. Good answer.
I'm saying, like, if they said, okay, I got to, you got to get this to Watt in 48 hours, you bet your ass I'm going. If
Heck
it's
no, you said it took you 15 hours to get from there to North Carolina.
Yeah, really.
I've never been to North Carolina. What the hell?
I was just messing with you.
Oh. Well, I
don't think it'll be so much as a shut down. It'll be like a shut up. It'll be a more limit on what you can say.
Let me say this: I would be, I'd be blowing 90 down the highway, or 100. You get what I'm saying? We would reach times where couriers would be more important. It's going to be an underground railroad of communications. Is what it's going to be. Dead drops. It's going to be, if you were if you know anything about the Appalachian Mountains and the moonshine industry, dead drops. Okay, you drop the whiskey off, they drop the payment off. Nobody ever sees anything or anybody.
Yep.
And if you don't pay, then you pay another way. Let me put it that way. You know, it's built on a trust system. You know, like let's say I give Bushcraft a location of a abandoned, burned out house in Detroit. I say, show up at this, what it was a house and this address, or at this place, go at this room, and in this drawer is a letter. Take it and go to whatever and do this. You know, it's going to be that type of communications. Are you
But
prepared? Are you prepared for that such thing?
The only thing with that, I would have to wait there a little bit longer because I know 101 would have gotten a 3 wrecks before he got to that burned out house.
No, that's me.
Maybe more.
Well, my point being is there's going to be a backwoods way of communication, and I don't think the masses are going to understand it. Here's another thing, and just while I'm thinking about work. So I have my supervisor, and I have another guy. I won't name him just because work. He can't read or write, and he's 20 years old.
Dang.
Dang.
Well, look at it this way.
Read and write.
Computers and AI and all that can't understand what Jeff is saying when he tries to do the speech
Voice
to text.
Okay, that's computers though.
So Jeff isn't.
Well, now wait a minute. Hang tight. You said he cannot read or write. How in the hell does he text people?
That's what I'm saying. It's like, okay,
same way you
he has trouble spelling words correctly, and he has trouble reading some things. Okay. Now,
How does he speak?
He speaks perfectly fine, just like you and me are right now. I mean, that's
okay.
Opinionated, but I mean,
well,
you wouldn't tell. I couldn't. Let me say this: I couldn't tell until I was told. Like, wait a minute, you can't read or write? He's like, nope. Okay.
Maybe he meant cursive.
But he'll be looking up certain. Well, no. Like, okay, so we tag wheelchairs before they go out. The guy could not spell the word wheelchair.
That's an easy mistake. Some people don't know if it's 2 E's or 1.
I don't care.
Yeah, but he don't know where to go, where to place them at.
Well, that's another thing. But
the wheels go on the side.
There you go.
Well, with 101s, they're going on top.
Shut up.
So when he rolls that thing.
Is it plural?
I would have those like Tron lights in the wheels if I had a wheelchair. You know.
Oh, there would definitely be lights.
There'd definitely be lights. That should be strung up like a Christmas tree. I guarantee it. But
hey, I got one
he
can practice on.
Oh, also, he's been in 3 car wrecks, and he just got his license like 6 months ago.
Damn, 101 Junior.
Shut up.
Man.
Again, 2 fender benders, one of which was not my fault, and even the second one really wasn't either. And then the only actual accident you could claim was mine. Was when... Sorry.
But they were still accidents.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, at least you can read and write the ticket.
Grace Johnson, the wheels on the bus go round and
round.
Fuck. Yeah, the wheels on the wheelchair go round and round.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
I don't know, the way you describe your roads up there, they probably square.
It must be the way you drive.
I mean,
So when it hits a hole, it won't feel like you hit a hole.
Damn.
you should see the road by the Packard plant that they're tearing down. Ford
Right.
Road. Oh my God, it's terrible.
Take some pictures of it.
Oh, I'll bring up video of it here. Hold on a second.
You ain't gonna do it.
I was only kidding.
I kid.
Bushcraft, I'm still having a problem telling you from the AI now, the way the light's shining.
What light?
I don't think I'm AI. I don't feel AI.
You know what? Operator just said something. Churches will become more important for communication.
What would be more important?
Churches.
Well,
Oh,
churches used to be, where
Okay.
the safe
I mean,
places.
everybody goes there to gab and complain about everybody else now as it is.
Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way. I tried to go to a church outside of church service hours, and I could not get in the church.
What do you mean? The doors are locked?
Doors are completely locked. I could not get
Yeah,
in.
they lock churches up nowadays.
Yeah, like you never. I always was under the impression it was like the Home Alone shit where you could just walk in and sit and.
Not no more. Too many people kept stealing from the church.
And vandalizing.
Yeah, vandalizing them. So they had to start locking them up.
Yeah, see, I don't get it.
They also break in them to the altars.
Yeah.
Because they're, one-on-one, you're Catholic. You should know about the altars.
Yeah, what about them?
There's fragments of bones of
people.
Not in all of them, but
disciples or apostles or something.
oh, the saints. That's only in the big cathedrals, like the shit in Rome, and that ain't nothing here.
I was in one that only had 30 people in it, and
let me say this too. It's also a lot of that holy relics thing was a ploy for the churches to make money. Like, come and see this, circus attraction crap. So
the chalices and stuff.
No, that's part of the communion and the host and.
Well, no,
that.
the chalices that
artifacts
that were
like the Holy Grail kind of thing.
Well, similar, not that one, but similar ones that the top figures drank from, and if you take communion with this, and you're closer and all that stuff.
In my opinion, that's bullshit.
Yeah, there's only one way to get closer to God is have a relationship with Him.
So, if you look in the backstage there, I got the potholes. This is the potholes by the Packard plant.
I like that van.
When it comes to the title,
this is the type of van I drive when I do my deliveries. So,
of the worst road for potholes in Southeast Michigan may be a new leader in the clubhouse.
We're talking about Miller Road between Rotunda and Dix in Dearborn.
Oh, wow.
Tim Pamplin is there along with some drivers who've braved the gauntlet of potholes.
We are bumping along Southeast Michigan's worst road. It's Miller Road in Dearborn. This 1 mile stretch from Dix to Rotunda is absolutely atrocious. Right outside the Ford Rouge plant.
It's unbelievable. A disaster.
Man, I can't believe my teeth are in my head.
Because you're going too slow.
All joking aside.
Well, if you go any faster, the shit in these parts they'll rattle apart, dude. Like you gotta remember, Detroit's a rust belt.
They've proven
it. Be no high-speed chase on that road.
No, it's better. they've
Well,
actually
yeah, it's a smoother
proven.
ride, but the amount of work your suspension does is drastic.
You actually skim right over top of them.
Like
You
a
got it
rock.
right. The faster you go, you skim across the top of it like it ain't nothing
This
there.
1 mile
It's
stretch
like
of Miller
that.
Road is dangerous. Like we say, it sits out front of the Ford Rouge plant.
Is this ridiculous or what?
And these are some Ford employees heading off to lunch.
It's horrific.
It's terrible.
It needs to be.
We
That
got
guy looks
somebody
like
in the road.
That's
Way in
the,
the back
that's
there.
the road. That's the road a
hold on.
teenager takes his date on when she's wearing a halter top.
That guy looks like the guy I flipped off at dinner today.
Oh,
Look at
no.
the guy in the back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
there's another guy. Where'd he
This
come
is
from?
creepy.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3, 4. Yeah.
they're carpoolers.
This is so bad. This is ridiculous.
One person's misery is another person's opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, see, this is what I am saying is like you got to drive slow with this shit. You can't be taking these things are not like Mythbusters shit. No, these are sometimes like a whole foot deep. Like your half your wheel will go in them and then not come out.
I'm surprised.
Just up the road,
underneath the
Dearborn
fence
Total
has been
Automotive. The lot is littered with flat tires, broken suspensions, and
Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've seen that shit on the road where the tires are cocked outward like camber, but it's not
Yeah.
done on purpose. Oh, it's terrible. I see that shit on the highways and I'm like, oh, please don't lose a tire.
suspensions, and shot wheel bearings.
We have 5 tow trucks on constant rotation.
There's plenty of overtime here, and Tony's been given a new nickname by the locals.
Oof. Yeah.
You could pass it.
That's what happens when you take them too fast.
Hell, that's a donut tire. It looks like you.
He says he sympathizes with these drivers, helps them out where he can. Well, so the question is, who's responsible? Well, it's Wayne County. This is a Wayne County road, and it's most definitely on their radar.
You know the issue right there, don't you?
What,
Scoot it back just a little bit where it was showing the overview. Right there. Oh. Go. The sidewalk's better than the dang road. Go on the sidewalk and drive.
Yeah, you can barely find the sidewalk because it's overgrown.
No,
Hell, I'd drive
on the
here in the
road.
median. I would drive in the median before that. Like,
Well, you already
on the
have.
road or on the shoulder, like, yeah.
Could you imagine being stopped on that road by a highway patrolman and he pulls and he walks up to your door and he's shorter than 101? You got to look out the window to see him.
Shut up.
Because he's standing in a pothole.
As much as I like looked into becoming a cop, like it is very, very, very depressing.
Rose, Jerry Lee, I got something better than that. Why don't they put heaters in the roads now? So when it snows or
Because that's more taxes and that's more expensive.
Yeah, and that's electricity that we can't run anything on it as it is.
And
hell, tell them to hook it up to solar panels.
Yeah,
right.
Solar panels in the winter. Well,
yeah, exactly.
Here wouldn't do any good.
Road in Dearborn, it shows one pothole after the next.
7 Action News reporter Faraz Javad is touching base with local communities, now coming up with their own plan.
Hold on, back up. Was that a?
I'm surprised she is talking as smooth as she is. I would think she would be talking.
She's in the news
7 Action News reporter Faraz Javad is touching base with local communities, now.
Yeah, that's a.
What is that?
That's
That's
the.
sponge.
That's a brick. That's a brick.
That's a brick. It looks like a sponge.
No, that's a brick that's been shot at. Great. You know, it's in Detroit.
Okay.
Now coming up with their own plans for action.
This is Miller Road in Dearborn, and this stretch of road is nothing.
You know he's a foreigner by the way he pronounces Dearborn. They don't pronounce it Dearborn. They pronounce it Dearborn.
Really?
Yeah. Well, listen to him say the deer part of it. It's Dearborn. Like he gives it a trill on the D.
And this stretch of road is nothing but a blanket of
Java it is touching base with local communities, now coming up with their own plans for action.
This is Miller Road in Dearborn, and this
Dearborn.
stretch of road is nothing but a blanket of potholes. And even with recent patchwork, residents are.
That's not patchwork.
That's a
I mean,
patchwork.
that's patchwork for Detroit standards, but
I
that's
was
not.
gonna say for about 3 cars, and then it's
Hell,
back
my
out again.
just
8-year-old
frustrated
granddaughter do
that this annual problem only gets a temporary fix.
Dude, it don't even look like nobody packed that shit down either. Like,
No, I don't.
That's
And
the
they
cars
specially
that
fix the
pack
one
it
right
down.
next to the factory, but they keep.
yeah, give this guy a pomade sponsorship.
Not yet.
Final net.
Go like they came. The holes came back all the time.
A student, Mujahid Al-Mursi, moved to Dearborn in 2011, and these potholes have put a major dent in his wallet.
2-3 times a month, I change the tires or the rims.
Abdullah Alamuth is another
How the fuck?
Hello. Who?
the resident who has given up on. Abdullah Alamuth is another resident who has given up on Miller Road because it's a never-ending problem.
We pay for the road. He gets good tires. Some people to fix it. That's all.
And there are more roads across Metro
Mo roads? We got more roads than y'all.
Damn, he's talking like y'all do.
Detroit that people are frustrated. In fact, take a look at this Twitter data. In the last 30 days, over 500,000.
Boy, that if that ain't true.
What is this showing?
Most complaints about potholes, the darker the
Oh
complaint.
man, that's pure Michigan right there.
Why would Tennessee? They don't get cold enough to freeze their roads.
Because of the runoff from the mountains, cold water freezing. I've seen it come off the mountains when they blasted through the rocks for 75.
Oh yeah, they get that occasional ice up in there.
Tweets were posted about potholes. Clearly, Michiganders are the.
And also, there's landslides too. So there's that.
Yeah.
Most unhappy when it comes to their current road condition.
Why is South Dakota like?
Well, that's ice up there. It's cold.
Well, okay, but why is Montana not, and why is North Dakota not? What's up with South Dakota?
Because everything from North Dakota runs south. Remember that.
Well, it's
You're
probably
not
because
wrong.
of Sturgis.
Conditions. That's not all. A heat map reveals that 54% of those tweets came from within the metro.
Okay, so let's see. We've got Detroit. We've got like maybe Shelby.
Tweet sphere.
You got like Shelby Township area. You've got what is that?
It's like a Pokemon Go map.
That's like what is that? Troy?
I don't know. I don't live up there.
But no, I'm just thinking like okay, so like Troy.
You don't know where you live?
Yeah.
Do you know where you are right now?
Yes,
You are here.
I know where I'm at. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes, I'm just not giving my location away here. Okay.
It's all right. It's pure Michigan. That's all
Exactly.
people need to know.
Ann Arbor. Oh God, I went out to. No, you know what that is? That's Pontiac. That's Pontiac.
That's a
Pontiac is a fucking shit show, dude.
Yeah, I don't like that
I was
place
there
either.
yesterday. I was there yesterday delivering an oxygen order. Oh my God. Pontiac city streets are garbage, like worse than Detroit, in my opinion. Let's see, you got what is that? Madison Heights-ish area. Sure.
It's next to Warren.
Yeah. No shit.
We're trying to help you out.
That's like there's Warren and then there's Ann Arbor and Lansing and Flint. Like that's the only names there are. Kalamazoo. You notice how the major cities are like shitholes.
Of course, there's more cars.
Now, what's out here? I'm actually kind of curious. Let me pull that up on the map there.
So this is a map of places not to visit in Michigan, basically. Worst potholes.
Yeah, yeah. This is like the maps of the worst potholes in Michigan. Yes.
It's like a constellation. Man, what are y'all doing up there?
I don't know half the time.
They are experimenting with long red tubes and a string on the end.
Must be that nor'eastern wind affecting y'all or something.
Okay, so let's see. That's
We get El Nino down here. It's a little different though.
wow. That map is not accurate at all. In terms of like cities and shit, like it is not.
Oh, I thought that was a ratio at the bottom, 6-1, but it's the time.
I was wondering why you.
I'm trying to look at it back
over there. Shouldn't it be?
I didn't realize Flint was that far away from Detroit.
Yeah, Flint is a shithole in itself. You know what that might be? That might be Novi.
Nova, I've never heard of it.
Nobody
Nova.
ever really gives a shit of about Novi. It's
Grand Rapids.
Sorry.
Looks like it'll be a nice place.
Oh, you know what that
September.
is? That's Brighton. This one spot right here is Brighton. That is that's a shit show city.
Hell, I just realized there is a Kalamazoo.
Yeah, there is a Kalamazoo, Michigan. I almost went there for welding classes. I didn't want to move all the way out there. Huh?
They don't have any place closer than that?
Well, no, it was a whole like trade school thing.
Oh.
For people finding work.
Kalamazoo.
Yeah, that's.
Man, where are you from? I'm a Kalamazoo Indian.
Kalamazoo.
Say it again, what?
Kalamazoo.
Sure.
Kalamazoo. French?
What?
Oh,
Are you
Pat
French?
has a cousin that lives in Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo. CC
What did you
Louise.
say, Bush? Hold on a minute. Y'all are talking at the same time. Stop it. What did you say, Bushcraft?
I said Pat has a cousin that lives in Kalamazoo.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's what she's talking about.
I have an asshole cousin that lives in Brighton.
Detroit area. In pursuit of answers, I went down to Dearborn City Hall. That's where I met Wayne County Commissioner Sam Beydoun and showed him this video sent by one of our viewers.
We did take a look at this road. It's very bad. It's horrible. It's unacceptable, actually. What are we doing?
And why are we not fixing it?
Exactly, because money's going
It
in
is
his pocket.
scheduled on Wayne County's projects to be done this year. If we are able to move up the timeline for the
timeline. That road's been like that for the last 20 years.
Is there another route you can go through there that you don't have to go through that road?
Well, let me see here. Hold on.
That's what Dixon was asking earlier.
Why is everybody going down that road if it tears everybody's cars up? Go around it.
I mean, there are some places, but yeah, I mean, there's plenty of roads down that way that. What road is that? That's damn it, what road is it?
He just said what it was, and you made fun of him.
Yeah, I know.
Dearborn.
Well, no, that's the city.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'm looking for it here on the. Oh wait, is that it there? Hold on. No, that's Grand Boulevard.
Let's see here.
Where's the old Packard plant?
Oh, damn.
Ford
I
plant.
thought you said something else there for a second.
Okay. I typed in worst road in Detroit.
Yeah, there
and
it
it
is.
comes
Miller
up
Road.
Route 101.
Ah. Ha ha ha.
I got the same result.
Okay. So let
That was a
me
good one.
Actually, it says I-75 to
Okay.
Telegraph
That
and 12 Mile.
Telegraph is a shit show anyway. That highway is
Damn.
that's one of the that's actually one of that's the first highway. Southfield Freeway is the first highway they had in Detroit.
And they ain't fixed it since then, huh?
It's basically I'll show you here on the map if I'm
They actually have a top 10 of this, by the way.
well, if you'd show the map here that I have pulled up, if you don't mind.
Oh,
I'm not in charge of this stream. If you could. So here is Fort or Miller Road. Okay, so this stretch right here.
Yeah, we got a Bel Air Road here.
So right here.
that's the bad road.
Yeah, this is the bad road. So let's go.
Go block over.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, that
Doesn't
road
even-
over there looks a lot better. The one on the
Yeah,
right.
this looks like they just this is what in the hell? It looks brand new. What are you talking about, people?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Unless Google Maps is like covering it up.
Well,
You look good about that shit.
Oh no,
That's
see,
you
look,
have to look at
okay,
the
look,
watermarks and see when it was
no, look in here.
taken.
This is brand new, or looks like it's blurred out, and then there's the real one. See the difference? They're doing it so you don't see it.
Yeah.
All I'm seeing is a black
Is it what?
black line.
What are you talking about?
Never mind.
Let me see if I can drop myself here.
I hope
Yeah,
you
it
don't
wasn't bad at all.
No.
No, it don't.
This is more current. Let's see, this was 2023 that this was taken.
I thought you said it was bad for like 10 years.
Yeah, it was bad for 10 years. I've never been down this road, but I know of its reputation of
Oh,
being
so
a
you
shit road.
said it's been fixed since 2023.
Well, yeah,
Bush-
this timestamp down here is November 23, so
He can't go down that road. If he gets trapped in one of them potholes, he can't jump out.
I'm not seeing no potholes though. Like,
Yeah, it looks pretty good to me.
Yeah.
I was not expecting this.
What's the name of that road?
Miller Road. Like, you can see some remnants of it, but it ain't nearly as.
Oh, yeah, this only goes up
This
to
is
6.
not 6
So
what?
it's Metro Parkway, Hall Road,
Yeah.
Grand River Avenue, 12 Mile Road, Washington, what? I'm not going to say that.
Say again?
Washington, no.
Something wrong?
Washtenaw.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
It's Washtenaw.
What's wrong?
You can watch it all you want. That's what it's a bad road.
What don't you
Wash-
want?
Wash to gnaw. Yeah, that's Indian.
What don't you want?
Stop it.
No?
I'll never look at that road again. Thank you.
Well, look at it like this.
Hall
Somebody
Road.
brings stuff at work, you
Hall
can
Road is not that bad. Mall Road is like one of those street road highways. So that's M102 ish.
Yeah, but after you get done washing your gnaw off, you go down Big Beaver Road.
That's 16 mile.
That's supposed to be another bad road.
Big Beaver ain't that bad. Trust me, Big Beaver is.
How many big beavers have you had?
Yeah, depends on the season.
That's out in Troy. Let's see, where's Big Beaver?
If y'all got a beaver up there big enough to name a road after, I'm definitely not coming up there.
I like miniature ponies, like Shetland beavers.
Shetland
beavers.
Man,
What,
the epidemic.
what was the thing we used to go on about? Oh God. It was something that y'all used to talk about. It was when Peanut would get up here and he would do his thing, but it would be oh my God.
He is good at that.
What was it? It was a joke or something.
Man, I have no
remember.
I appreciate you for appreciating me.
Oh hell.
No,
Please.
it was a joke about beavers.
Oh, about beavers?
Yeah.
The
Okay. So
vanilla?
you're saying Big Beaver's like a bad road? This is all
That's what
freshly
it
paved.
says. Most dangerous roads.
Oh no, you want to see like most dangerous road? Here, I'll
It says Beaver Road in Troy can become an ugly place filled with cars waiting to get out of traffic.
this right here, this intersection, right here. Okay, this is the division. This is the division of 696 and what is known as Van Dyke. Okay,
Yeah,
this
this is horrible, man.
This here, you'll get semi trucks coming down here and making left turns illegally. And this intersection right here is one of the most dangerous ones. There's an accident here every other day. And not to mention there was a shooting here that shot into the Toyota dealers. Such. But yeah, let me see if I can show you what this is about here.
Like Ginger Ninja says, tonight's program is sponsored by the letter O, F, and K.
O, F, and K. I'm confused. What?
Never mind.
That's some theories on that.
It's a woman thing. Us men wouldn't understand.
Okay. Now, if you go down, come on, computer.
Down, down, down.
You're gonna get run over. Keep playing around there. Oh, see, got your head stuck in the.
I just respawned.
I told him to stay off of that road. He'd fall in.
So this curve here, just before Van Dyke, it doesn't look that steep, but it is very, very. Well, let me put it this way: people like to take it at like 100 miles an hour, and they will.
Sounds like my type of road.
So this is the exit to get off on Van Dyke. Okay, and take you'll get the semis coming around the curve here, going up the ramp, and this is a yield. This is not a stop. This is a yield. So you'll get semis blaring at highway speed, 75, 80, and cars don't stop, being Detroit and shit, and they blare up here, then they hook a left, and that is one of the dangerous. There's constantly accidents right here, man. This is nuts.
Yeah.
If you wanted to see the, how many of y'all heard about the explosion, the factory that exploded?
Okay. What did it produce?
It had a little bit of everything in it. I guess it was illegal storage for some shit.
Of course.
Where it was at. Give me a
When did this happen?
just a couple weeks ago.
Was it a
It was the one you contacted me about, Bushcraft.
yeah.
Okay.
Clarence Thomas
Man,
just
they
gave
came up with so much stuff they were talking about.
I don't know if it was.
Came up with different stories.
I think it was this warehouse here.
It was
See what Grace Johnson posted.
a vape storage place.
Yeah, so they had oxygen tanks in there or some explosive gas of some type. It looks like they're doing a good job of storing shit. Yeah, like that's not questionable at all. Yeah, so this thing blew up and tanks were I don't know what it was, oxygen tanks or something, but one of them flew all the way over to here and killed a guy.
Damn.
No, and then they found scraps about a mile and a half away. So right here on my arrow, right here.
Did you see the fire truck that got hit?
What? Oh yeah, yeah.
The guy was driving it.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
I don't know. Did he ever make it or?
I know nothing.
Oh.
But
all right, Schultz.
I know nothing. I see nothing.
Yeah,
you didn't think I'd get that joke, huh, Jeff?
Those windshields are blast proof. They're supposed to be, but one of those containers went through the window.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. I know the firefighter guy's okay as far as I'm aware.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what else happened. So
yeah, I did hear about the dude walking down the street getting hit. Oh man, could you just imagine walking down the street one day,
kerchunk, like total like no destination kind of shit, like just oxygen tank to the noggin, done.
Happens.
Let me put it this way, and not to give my location away by any means, but I could hear it from my house.
Yeah, a lot of people.
And they could hear it all the way out to Troy, which is, I would say, 15 miles away. So yeah, like it was a bad.
This is an inferno.
Yeah, so this is a bad one.
Oh man.
Yeah, like it was everything. It was a
Like-
storage place of something. They stored things, little knickknacks for like Dollar General, weed vape places. Like it was just a catch-all kind of thing. And people,
distribution warehouse.
yeah,
Huh.
it was a hell of a lot louder than this.
I see
like-
101's truck.
Yep.
Oh no,
Our
I
biggest
didn't go down
concern
there.
is if
Fuck
any
that.
of the canisters were forcibly.
Like, can you imagine one of these going like ballistic and launching at your head? Like, that's a good 10-pound canister right there.
Ejected from the building, they may still.
Yeah, that's like those camp propane tanks or something.
You see that? I forget what show, Unluckiest Man or something like this. Guy driving down the road and the meteorite from space. Why he was driving hits him perfectly we're in a driver's seat.
Oh
I mean,
man.
what's the chances of driving down the road and getting? I mean, it's like
perfectly
a heat
impaled.
seeker. Yeah.
1 in 300 trillion.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, you always have like those near misses, like accidents, and you're like, if I was like a second or two, you know, faster or slower, like I'd be dead. Like,
Yeah.
no, yeah. So here's this one that I think illustrates it better.
It's the same place.
Bring deadly.
This is the same
Yeah.
thing, same one.
That deadly
All right.
inferno outside Detroit, a warehouse full of vaping supplies catching fire, triggering deadly explosions, debris flying, injuring a firefighter,
Yeah,
and
you
killing
see
a
them flying
teenager
out
a
there.
quarter of a mile away. ABC's Alex Perez is on the scene tonight.
Tonight,
Okay, I don't know if you saw it.
All the what smoke.
Tonight,
Watch right here.
multiple
Yeah.
investigations now underway after this.
No, it didn't show it. Hold on, I gotta go.
Alex Perez is on the scene tonight.
You can hear it, see it.
Tonight, multiple.
Do you see that one shoot off right there?
Oh yeah.
Right here, this one.
Tonight, multiple investigations now underway after this massive building inferno triggered
Each one of
powerful
those.
explosions in the far suburbs of Detroit, launching debris.
Those are not fireworks. Those are canisters. Those little smoke
Damn.
trails.
As far as 2 miles.
Man, quarter of a mile
19-year-old
away.
fatally struck in the head.
We're receiving multiple calls. Flames are above the roof.
The blaze erupting just before 9 p.m. Monday at a
Hey,
vaping
Susie D.
supply business.
What?
I was saying hi to Susie D.
Enormous flames turning the night sky orange. Thunderous booms heard for miles.
By the way, that place is still red hot. They're not even going in there to investigate. It's still actually glowing red hot.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's still hot spots in that fire.
And how long ago did this take place?
10 days ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say about a week and a half.
Although it could be cooled off by now because we've gotten some rain since then. Now that I think about it. But last I heard, there was still hot spots.
Oh my God. It sounded like, like bombs, like fireworks.
Yeah, you look like you're from Detroit, lady.
But seeing that red in the air, we knew there was some kind of fire.
Red
Gee,
mirror.
what would have gave you that idea?
Hundreds of small blasts, canisters of butane and nitrous oxide exploding, sending shrapnel in every direction. A firefighter suffering minor.
Let me just put this into perspective. Okay, this was, let's see, 15 and what? What was it? 15.
Don't want you to know.
15. I just had it up here, damn it. Either way, that's like Fraser area. Fraser Fire Department almost never pulls out their ladder apparatus. So when they do, it's considered like serious shit.
Minor injuries after a canister crashed through his windshield. Tonight, authorities say a 19-year-old who was nearly a quarter of a mile away was struck and killed by that flying debris.
One of the projectiles did hit him in the head, and he did make it to the hospital alive, but he succumbed to his injuries.
Firefighters today working to extinguish the flare-ups, the smoldering building completely leveled as investigators slowly sift through the rubble. Tonight, authorities working to
Yeah, like
Nothing left.
you saw the Google Maps image of that place. This is what's left of it.
pinpoint what caused the fire.
We know that they were not allowed
Oh.
to have these canisters. They were not permitted to have them in this building. They were
Oh.
illegally in that building.
Uh-oh.
David, you can see the
Yeah, you tell them.
aftermath behind me here. That's what's left of the
There's my truck in the background.
building. And
It is.
a little closer to me here, you can see all
One
of
of
those
one
canisters
his lights going off over there.
still scattered in this parking lot. Authorities say they have tested the air and water supply, and thankfully, both remain safe. David?
All right, Alex President.
Yeah, see, that's what they were. Another one of the stories saying that the air quality wasn't safe to breathe and everything.
I didn't detect none of that. I didn't smell nothing. It was all so hot that it burned up right away. So I don't
That's
see
what
how
I
it,
figured.
I don't see how it could have even lasted,
Unless
even if
unless
it
there was
wanted
something
to.
in there that they're not saying what it is.
I don't believe that. I think it was.
Yeah, there was
I think it
reports
was
that
exactly what they said it was.
yeah, there was this guy come on and said there was military Humvees all around and
Bullshit.
it said it was
Bullshit.
it was a warehouse for Blackhawk parts
No.
and Avon tanks parts.
No,
Oh shit!
it's bullshit. The tank
Talking
plant.
about helicopters, we had two fly treetop level yesterday, and I mean fully loaded.
Hold on. So you know that dangerous intersection I showed you?
Yeah.
That's a quarter mile away, maybe not even, from the tank plant that actually makes the M1 Abrams tanks.
Oh.
That is not the same plant. Trust me. That is
Yeah.
not.
It's somebody just going after the views.
Yeah, someone wanted clickbait. That's what it
Yeah.
was. And when they heard oxygen tanks, well, they use the word tanks as like, oh well, Abrams tanks? No, oxygen tanks become shit. Or butane tanks or something, you know.
Marijuana, Susie D.
The
Are they having any war games going on?
not that I've seen actually. I actually haven't. Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't seen any military activity other than like. Okay, so we did have one Abrams tank drive down the road the other day, next to my work. Like, my new job is next to a tank repair place, or a mechanic that works on them, and I'm out there loading up the van, and we all hear this turbine engine roar up, and we're like, "What the fuck is that?" And then we look over, and there's a fucking Bradley going around the corner. We're like, "Wait, come back! We want to take a picture."
No,
Because you don't see that shit. You don't see that shit.
yesterday, I walked outside and looked, and there was two helicopters flying treetop level, and on each side of them, they had some type of missile. That damn thing looked to be about 6 foot long, and they had it looked like a Gatling gun on each side.
Was it
Both
on
of
the?
them.
What was the missile thing on the nose?
No, it was on the side where the running board was.
Okay. Was it like a cylindrical can, or was it individual missiles?
Individual.
Oh, those are the rockets.
Yeah, those are.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Well, no, there's rocket pods, and then there's
Yeah, that's what I
individual
mean.
missiles.
Well,
They
now
usually have.
Those are Tomahawks missiles.
Now, this one I seen had both of what you talking about, Bushcraft. It had the round ones on there, and you could look inside the damn things and tell they were fully loaded. It wasn't just a damn hole. I mean, these damn chambers had something in them.
Oh yeah, they carry
Yeah,
quite a bit in
they
it.
have to fly ordnance, dude. Like they can't let the ammo sit around. They got to burn it off somehow, so they use it for training. It's called live fire training.
She's working. She got a job and she's working right now. She said eventually she'll start making videos again.
Who's that?
TJ.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad for not mentioning her recently, but yeah, haven't heard much from her now that you say it.
Y'all know who the first professional baseball team was? Just totally random.
Yankees.
No.
Georgia
There were
Bulldogs.
four. Hey, I like that answer. It was formed today in 1869. It was the Cincinnati Red Stockings.
Yeah.
Stockings?
Yep. Cincinnati Red Stockings became the first professional baseball team.
They called them stockings back then? That ruins the name, man. I mean, I know that's what they called socks back then. I get that. But the Red Sox and then to have it changed to Red Stocking? Like, no, that doesn't.
Well, you know what the New York Knicks are? You know what a Knick is?
No, actually.
Knickerbocker?
New York Knickerbockers, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a shoe, ain't it?
If you want to wear it as a shoe, people just look at you weird, but yeah.
I don't know what.
Look at that guy.
What are you
It's
talking
like a
about?
pants. Like a pants.
Oh, okay.
If I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Could be wrong. Yeah.
That Knickerbocker pants.
Like short pants or long shorts. I don't know what you would call them.
Knees, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what it is. It's those like, well, I'll call them. You ever see the movie Peaky Blinders? Like that series?
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's like that early 1920s ish pants. Yeah.
Nobody calls it Thomas Shelby. Nobody.
No, yeah.
This Rex so bad.
Get on with it.
Kind of reminds me of like World War I-ish time period.
I forget when that show was cast. Yeah, it had to have been turn of the century.
I've been getting a lot of recommendations for it lately. And I don't know why. I've never seen it.
Comes in waves, dude.
Okay, so there is a Knickerbocker shoe.
That may be the shoe. I don't know. I'm all confused.
So I wasn't wrong, and you weren't wrong. There's both shoes and pants. So like,
there you go. It's a whole outfit.
Okay.
Hey, I know how you can get into anywhere this weekend free of charge. You can get you a nice green leprechaun outfit, and this weekend St. Patrick's Day, dude. There you go.
Just run into any bar. Just run into any bar holding a mug.
This is better than your birthday. Yeah, this is better than you got the key to the city this weekend, dude.
And 101's the perfect size. He's already a midget.
Oh, Lord.
Dude, there you go.
I think a midget's taller than he is.
Shut up, Jeff.
Tell him $10 a picture.
Okay, so
no autographs.
Apparently
Just $10 a picture.
Hold on. So apparently Knickerbocker is an actual brand. It's got the whole spiel. It's like pants, shirts, and shoes.
See, there you go.
So who's wrong?
It's a lifestyle.
What was
It's a
it?
lifestyle.
A Zat suit or something like that?
Zoot suit.
Zoot suit.
Yeah.
Who did the name?
That's what the black people wore in the 60s. They would wear the real dapper suits. What we would call today a pimp outfit.
Oh, yeah.
Remember Macho Man Randy Savage? He always had some outfits.
Pimp outfit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what. Randy Macho Man dressed all right. I liked his choice of clothes.
What was his wife's name?
Elizabeth.
Yes.
Oh, what got it before you did?
Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah.
I always thought he had some cool sunglasses. What's that?
Who did she end up marrying?
Her husband.
Lex Luger.
I don't know. I didn't do the wrestling thing. I like Ultimate Warrior.
Now Lex Luger's in prison, ain't he?
I don't think so.
Lex Luger?
Yeah.
Superman took him out.
Luger or Luther?
Luger.
It's
I'd
Luther.
have to tell y'all about it in the back room. YouTube would take us down quick on that one.
Well,
So
DDP, he's doing his thing with yoga now. Yoga and like therapy.
You never said who Elizabeth married.
He's right, Lex Luger.
So if you bring
Oh,
that
I
up
just was guessing.
backstage that I put up there. So this is like a whole culture in Africa where these guys in the African slums, they'll
Damn.
spend their whole existence on just a single suit. And that's their wardrobe. Like that's it. Let me see if I can. Yeah, he's literally just got the shoes. Here. Yeah,
Like
the
a form of
shoes.
manifestation.
Like this is his
Christmas
only
jacket.
outfit from what I understand. And there's like a whole culture of it there.
Love them glasses.
I know,
Check
right?
that out.
Dude, you got
Look
some
like Coke bottles.
oh god, what
Beer goggles.
what's his
I don't know
name?
what's the availability of finding
Why am
these
I drawing
suits
a
though.
blank? Blind pianist.
Ray Charles,
Sure. Him and
Stevie
other
Wonder.
Thank
Stevie
you.
Wonder. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Stevie Wonder glasses. Like
Helen
it's
Keller.
totally out of place, man. Like you want to stick out. Like this is so weird. Like you blend in, but you're still out of place. You know.
It's almost like a status symbol, I guess, in a way.
You got the cool couch to go along with your suit, man. Like
Man, check. When have you ever seen a couch like that?
yeah, come to think of it,
Looks
like
like a
where do
little
you get a
Pokemon.
couch like that?
It's a Pokemon couch.
Yeah, it's like a couchapore. I don't know.
Gotta couch them all.
Gotta couch them all.
Hell, I'm gonna have to go online and see if I can't order one now.
You need to get them
Couch them
glasses.
all.
I'll try.
Oh, check out the 3-wheel bike. That was pretty cool.
You know what? I know we're sitting here and we joking, but see if there is a website called catchemall.com.
You don't want to Google that.
You better watch what you bring up there, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hard to say what popped up on your screen.
Oh no.
How you spell it again?
Yeah.
If you ever eat something that you want to get rid of real quick, just type in a tub girl.
Type in a what?
Tub girl.
Tub girl.
Yep.
Now you know I'm gonna have to check that out. What happened to 101? You get embarrassed.
He's typing up tub girl.
Hey, what?
Uh-oh, what happened? He Googled it. I told him don't Google it. Oh, man.
Yeah. Damn it. Bushcraft, I wish you hadn't have said nothing.
What?
Tub girl.
Tub girl.
I didn't even know it was already St. Patrick's Day till today.
Fucking internet. Anyway.
No, you got your tub girl.
Yep, I told you.
Anyway, do you think that any of like the suits would ever come back?
Oh, a lot of this stuff comes back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like how people dressed in the 1920s wearing a suit and a tie and that kind of thing. I don't think society would have the manners for it.
Well,
Tub Girl is a all-girl band, musical band.
Can we not?
Yeah. That's a thing.
Back to the serious question here.
Well, look at bell bottoms.
Okay, that's 70s. That's jeans. That's not really. That's not
It's an
out of the
outfit.
realm of possibility. I'm saying like
Right.
full blown suit.
Tie dye.
Oh, dang.
For the right occasion, not an everyday thing, not a Dapper Dan everyday thing like they would do.
You don't think it would become an everyday thing like it used to be an everyday thing?
Some people do it as like a lifestyle. They like to do it. You know, I'm more of a casual person. If I have to dress up, I'll do it.
I can't stand a suit
Yeah.
myself. Just a curiosity.
Yeah, I've never suit person.
I can't stand a dress shirt.
You're lucky if
I'm a member of a country club.
The second to the last button done up on my shirt.
You'll be lucky if I even wear a button shirt as is outside of work.
Oh, yeah.
And at work, it's just a polo, and all of my buttons are undone on that, and I have my just my
I got
regular.
to have the ivory. I got to have the ivory snap buttons.
There you go.
That's for your simplicity's sake, Jeff. That's okay.
So
It don't make no
you're
difference.
saying you go around with all your buttons open?
On the
Yeah, I don't
shirt,
like
yes.
Oh.
I don't like nothing tight on my neck. No turtlenecks,
Oh no, I
nothing like that.
feel like I'm being strangled if I have like anything. No, I can't stand that.
It's like a,
Yeah, Sunday's St. Patrick's Day, isn't it?
yeah.
They're after my Lucky Charms.
See, there you go.
We ought to
Practice
buy
it.
one a box of Lucky Charms.
You know, I haven't
$11.
I haven't had those in forever.
Yeah.
I think they're up to
And at that
$11.
price, you may not never get them again.
I haven't had those in forever. And the last time I did have them, I was like 7. And I remember the marshmallows always sticking in my teeth, and I didn't like it.
Well, that ain't where my marshmallows stuck.
Yeah, like I don't. The marshmallows were not marshmallows. It was more just like solid sugar.
I was
Like caramel.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't. I never liked Lucky Charms, really. I mean, what's the other one? Oh, Captain Crunch too. That's another one.
Hey, don't talk shit about Captain Crunch.
I like peanut butter Captain Crunch. Well, I used to. It probably doesn't taste any good now.
Yeah, hey, look, peanut butter's the best one I
the
like.
Reese's-
It tears the damn roof of your mouth up.
The Reese's Puffs. The Reese's Puffs. They changed flavor on me like a while
It's
ago.
not really peanut butter.
They
anymore.
went from
No,
crickets to
I know
cockroaches.
it. I know it's not. But like the last time I had it was years ago. But I remember as a kid. I'm talking like 6, 7 years old. It actually tasted like Reese's. Not like. Well, fast forward 15 years. These days does not taste the same. And I don't know if it's that I'm getting older and the taste buds are changing, but food does not taste the same.
Thank you. See, it went from crickets. The food went from crickets to cockroaches.
Today is National Peanut Lovers Day, by the way.
National
No,
Nut
I'm
Lover.
going with that. That's why Peanut ain't been up on here today.
He's having a day out.
So you're saying the nuts are out?
It could have been at the beach.
Does that count as a nude beach? Because the nuts are exposed on the beach.
If I could have been at the beach today, I would have. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell, we're still we're having 42-degree weather up here still. We ain't going to no beaches. Fuck that.
Yeah.
We having 70-degree here, I think, tomorrow.
Must be fucking nice, Jeff. Thank
Oh,
you.
hell, it is. It's beautiful. Yesterday was gorgeous. I done something. Me and the wife done something yesterday we haven't done in a couple of years. We went out and sat down.
You don't want to say that on here, Jeff.
I said front porch.
On the front wall, I don't.
The other one's a lifetime. We sat on the front porch. We just listened. And that's the first time we've done something like that together. I know in a couple of years.
What? Just listen to the outside or listen to each other?
Yep. Listen to the outside.
Yeah, unfortunately here, if I get out on the porch and all I hear is
Train.
and all that.
Now, don't get me
ambulances
wrong. I was sitting in a swing dozing off, and some asshole with no pipes on his truck come down the road.
Do you remember sitting on the back porch or patio, in my case, in the old 1970s woven lawn chairs where it was the
Oh yeah.
I'd love to have some.
You know what I'm
When it-
talking about, the white and brown ones or
Little
the
fiberglass
white and green
bands.
ones. Yeah.
The
Sitting
fake
on the back
bamboo.
patio with that, and if you sat on it wrong, your leg would go through it, or
or both
fold
sides of
up
your
on
butt
you.
cheeks and then get a nice
Yeah.
wedgie by the one that
Yeah.
that stayed up there.
I always exceeded the weight limit on those things. That wasn't even an option for me.
Oh, and the lounge ones. Oh, those were
Oh,
awful.
the lounge. You're talking the ones that kind of had like the rubber tubing, right? The vinyl rubber.
They were like woven together.
Yeah.
You would when you went up and it kind of
Adjusted.
locked in there. But
Yeah.
sometimes when you go
Lay
down, you
back.
couldn't get it to lock, and it would go all the way back.
Yeah.
You'd be doing a headstand.
And then the feet part, where the leg part did the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Where you could set the legs up.
Now, what you talking about, bushcraft? I folded my brother up in one of them.
You
This
did a what?
I folded my brother up in one of those lounge chairs.
This is what
Some
I was
reason
talking about
Yeah.
with the webbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Webbing.
Yeah, then there was also the ones that had it was kind of plastic type of tubing.
Yeah.
I remember those.
Those are probably in the 80s.
Yeah.
Let me see here. 80s.
Yeah, the son would wear them little straps out.
And then the 90s, when they come out with them plastic chairs that you could kick the legs out from them.
PVC. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I would not sit in one of those things.
Don't get comfortable in them.
Yeah.
And you
Any
go to the street.
windstorm, you'll see them flying through.
Yep. Damn, I wish I had. Never mind.
$1 million.
Believe it or not, no. I wish I had the $8,000 I could buy that car with. I'm still thinking about that damn thing.
I seen a few vans I wouldn't mind having some money in. Oh, you ought to see and evidently this is a big thing now, them selling them that's already done up and everything. $180,000, $200,000 for a van.
Yeah.
And I'm like, they're horrible looking. I mean, it's all pre-made stuff, and it's like particle board and awful looking stuff. And I'm like, they're charging people that much money for those?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a whole RV crisis from what I'm hearing from what I got in my area, man. It's nuts.
Well,
I saw a B class van for $350,000, and it
Good
wasn't
God.
it wasn't even that equipped, if you could say. Like, I didn't see solar panels on it. I was only from an outside view, but it didn't look like much.
Just give me a damn Chevy van C10. I'm happy with it.
Hell, I'll sleep in the back of my truck once I get a cap. and I'll be happy.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, when you do the van thing, it's not so much as the bus thing and everything, because bus, you know, somebody's sleeping in there. But it's a van, you can pretty much park anywhere because it looks like a work truck or a work van. You can rig them up to where they look like it's a work truck. That's the whole purpose of it. Now, some of these are like what you drive around, and they're real fancy colors, and that just gives it all away.
Well, here's the thing. There's so much. See, my truck, it blends in actually, being that there is always so much construction going on. You'll see the construction trucks.
Yeah, but if you had a
time.
camper shell on the back, that kind of says, "Oh,
Well,
somebody probably
okay,
sleeping
I
in
was
there."
thinking of getting me not a camper shell, but
Just a
like
shell.
those aluminum, the aluminum like toolbox ones, but a high
Yeah.
top one to where I could lay down in there.
Yeah.
Well, hold up for a second. I got to address something in chat. Jenny says, always wondered why they ruined the bicycle seats because so many mother-in-laws were complaining.
Rip banana seats.
You like it? I don't really care for them. Banana seed.
I think I only sat on a bike that had one of those one time, and that was at a
banana
garage.
seat?
Yeah, it was at a garage sale, and like the dude wanted a fortune for it or something.
Early 80s in Albuquerque, New Mexico. If
late 70s.
Well, no, this was during, this is out west, because they were called lowriders, and you would get these with the banana seats, and you would chop them down to where you had to sit way back, and they had these fancy handlebars, like chopper ones that they would make, and these bikes were
it's a big thing.
Big thing out west. Oh,
like lowrider bikes.
Yeah. And they would do the Bondo and everything on the top bar, I guess it was called.
Chrome, airbrushing, everything.
You know, coming up, I always thought the guy needed the girl's bike and vice versa. Because how many times has a guy been pedaling the bike and his foot slip off the pedal?
Oh, yeah.
That damn ball hurts like a mug, boy.
You remember when bike pedals used to be metal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had them damn spikes on it. You dare not to ride one barefooted. Shit, back in my day, if you wanted to get around somewhere, just pick a bike up out of the yard and return it at the end of the day.
Here you go, Bushcraft.
Hold on a second.
That's from a show called Ed, and Eddie on Cartoon Network back in the day.
Ed, and Eddie. I remember that.
Oh.
There's the bike. Kevin was always the asshole.
Kevin?
I don't know. You mentioned that type of bike, and
Not like
that's where
this.
my brain went.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what
it's
I'm
freaked
talking
out.
about.
Yeah.
That's what everybody.
That's kind of
rode
ill
around.
proportioned.
And most of the handlebars were up top, and you'd lay back and do the low rider thing.
Where's the handlebars on this one? I don't even see any.
It's up front.
Way up over the front tire. They would be singing Soprano before they got.
You'd be laying down on your stomach trying to reach that shit. What the hell?
Well, you have two. You have this one, and then you have this one up here.
Oh, I see.
See that? See the handles right here?
Okay, yeah, I get
And
it.
then there's this one right here.
It almost looks like those fold forward there at that joint.
Yeah.
Like if you follow the foot, or is that, I can't tell what that is. That bottom white piece? No, not there. Right,
Oh,
right
the
there.
pegs.
Yeah, those right there. If
Yeah.
you follow that straight up, it looks like the handlebars would continue straight up, and it's like these are folded forward.
Yeah, these are
Playboy
right here
edition.
is where the mirrors are.
Oh, I see.
I just hope you ain't wearing a necktie when you pedaling that bike.
Yeah, I remember like when your shoelace would get caught in the spokes, or
Oh, well, that wasn't that bad.
Or your pants leg get caught up in the chain.
yeah, like
Yeah, pants
you remember
leg-
the phrase on the heels of your jeans?
Yeah.
Where you'd step on your jeans and it'd wear out, and they get caught up in that. Yeah. The struggles of being a kid that the kids nowadays will never understand.
You got that shit riding a bicycle barefooted with mud.
Oh God.
Well, that's you don't see kids riding bikes anymore.
It's a fairy tale.
It's
And even if
it's
you
so
did,
weird.
and even if you did, are the bikes these days that good? No.
Oh no.
Oh hell
They're
no.
not like they're not made like they're used to be.
Yeah, what? Back in our day, a Huffy was one of the best bikes around.
Now it's considered a standard.
Diamondback.
Or-
Red line.
I had a Gravity X mountain bike with like the spring in the middle.
Yeah, a good bike.
For the extra flex in the frame. I rode the shit out of that bike, man. I'm telling you, I wore so. I didn't even change the tires on that thing.
Well, now my son, when he started with his bicycle phrase and everything, they just started out doing tricks on bikes. You know, where they
With
had
the pegs and that.
Yeah, yeah, and hell, he got good without the damn pegs. Being on.
My parents would never let me have the pegs because they're like, you'll hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Mongoose was pretty good, but they were too heavy. Red line was the light frames.
I think around here, I don't think we had any red lines around here. Now, I've seen a mongoose, but I couldn't afford it.
I still have my son's bike out there. It's at the time it was like $240. And that
I wonder
was
what they go for
90s.
now, though.
Some of them vintage bikes are worth some money.
Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember the rims, if they got, and this is a certain kind of rim, if they got warped or anything, you could put them in the freezer and they just straighten back up. It was like a mag rim.
Damn.
I played around with the tricks and everything, but I wasn't too much into that. I was more into the racing.
Remember always racing your
BMX
friends to see who
racing.
could make the longest skid mark on the sidewalk and shit. This is what the type of bike I had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never did the mountain bike thing.
Or seeing who could swap the tire on a bike.
The mountain bike thing was asking to sing soprano. That thing was just way too high up there.
Well, here's the thing. I never had the seat that high up. I always had it on the lowest setting because my short ass legs could never reach the pedals
I'm a
otherwise.
high seater.
I can see that.
And it wasn't that bad. It was comfortable to ride, and I rode the shit out of it. And this is a more modern rendition. I had shocks right here on mine back in the 90s. This spring went from here in the center up into this part of the frame. So they've changed some design. You know, this was not a triangle shape. This was more of, mine had just the curve. and then this bar coming up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you done tricks and you jumps, it would absorb better.
Right.
What the funny thing is, I used to race with Huffy, but the frame of my bike was a red line because Huffy's sucked. They were too heavy.
Now, if you look closely at the pedals here, those had the spokes or the spikes to the pedals. So oh yeah, it was a 10-speed, and I actually wore that shifter out. I rode that bike so much, and the gears. I remember 3, 5, and 6 were always a bitch for me. So like I was always skipping through 7 and 1, depending on where I was at, and it was I had to fight it a lot of the time. But I remember those teeth so many times, and it doesn't show the kickstand here, but it had mine had the kickstand that was going in the hub right here, and it was just a stick, so it was kind of sticking out on, I don't know, a 30-degree angle off the tire. One time I fell off my bike and I got that almost through my knee, and this was before they put that little like coin-sized disc at the bottom of it. It was just a spike.
I'm gonna bring up a movie. It reminds me because they had a really short guy on the team, and that reminds me of what it would probably be 101. They actually had to put him on top and push him. It was probably 70s or early 80s. And they went up against a college team. It was just four guys from nowhere. One guy was really good. He wanted to be a cyclist in Italy, so he shaved his legs and everything.
Damn.
But all their parents worked at the marble yard or whatever they call that, where they cut marble out, and they would fill up the area with water.
Like a quarry.
Yeah, quarry. All the people who live there worked there, and that's probably where they were going to work. But they had one bike, and they were going against the college guys, and they had to do so many laps, and one would take over for the other one, and whatnot. Man, I wish I could remember that movie.
I don't know if I've seen that one. Can't recall.
How many people's legs got ate up by the metal pedals when your foot slipped off of it?
Well, they slept backwards. And pedal went right up your shin.
Yep, exactly.
Oh.
And trust me, you remember that.
And it wasn't like just a straight scrape. No, those pedals were spinning too. It was like a buzz. Jeff's like, yeah, you totally get it.
Yeah, that shit hurt like hell.
Might get me a good bike.
Well, now I delivered papers on a bicycle for another neighbor going on vacation. He didn't tell me about this one damn dog.
It's breaking away.
Oh shit! Okay.
Breaking away.
You know what I've always wanted to try riding is one of those bikes with those big old fat tires that are like.
No, you don't.
Off-roading. I always wanted to see what it's like to ride one. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think so. Like a dirt bike with the bigger tires.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forget what you call them. It's like some form of ATV.
No, it's It's just a bike, but it's got thicker tires.
Oh, my brother had one.
And this was in
specific brand, I
1979.
think.
1979. This was out. I'm trying to find the little short guy.
And it's called what again?
Breaking Away. Me,
Gentlemen, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight.
wait, see if you recognize this first.
All right.
Do we get sound?
Probably not.
For a second there, I thought he was watching you, or like.
Oh, yeah, he's got one of those Tour de France bikes.
Doing a
This is a guy that shaves his legs and stuff. But he is really good on the bike.
What happened to his legs?
He shaves his legs because that's how the Italians did.
I'd never heard of that one. The Italians never. Bullshit. I'd never heard of the Italians shaving their legs.
The Italian bike cyclists, yeah, they did.
That looks like
more aerodynamic.
And this is where he's talking Italian to his dad and driving him nuts.
Huh.
But anyway, it goes throughout, and this is where the
check
quarry
that
is
out.
and whatnot.
Damn.
Yeah.
And see, there's a little short dude there.
I remember them short sleeve shirts with the stripes on the sleeves.
Yeah. It's a really good movie, though. Yeah, there's the little short one.
Damn.
Don't underestimate our short ones. Like we get hard.
Oh, he was a little scrappy one.
Ain't that what I said a while back ago?
Yeah. Back when life was simpler, 1950s.
Yeah.
I really think that the internet was a mistake in some senses. I mean, yeah, I didn't, I would have never met y'all if it wasn't for the internet, but
yeah.
I gotta try that, Karen Thompson.
Hey, look, that guy looks familiar. What's the name of that dude that plays that actor? Or is the actor that plays the guy?
I don't know. Let me check.
He looks familiar.
Well, I'm gonna see if he beats the bus. Hold up.
He does. Oh, there's a little short guy.
What's his name?
Oh man, I think it's this guy right here, Dennis Christopher.
Dennis Christopher. Huh. What's the guy that plays the short dude? Jackie Earl. What's it say? Harley.
Harley. Yeah.
Kind of looks like me if I had a handlebar mustache, kind of thing going on. If I wore my Trump hat.
But it's like I said, it was a good movie from back then.
John Johnson.
I could swear it was a 80s movie, but it's a 79.
Huh.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down.
I hear you on that. I'm right there with you.
I finally got my sleep pattern back. Instead of going to sleep at 4:30, I went to sleep around 11 o'clock last night, and I slept so good.
I need to figure out what's going on with me because I don't know if it's this job or what, but I've just been fatigued, man.
Need to eat some more vegetables.
Huh.
Yeah. Just eat a couple bell peppers raw.
Well, I was telling Jeff Are we backstage, by the way? Or are we still live?
No, not yet.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen there for a minute, but I'm thinking I'm becoming pre-diabetic, and
Need to stop drinking
I'll
Diet
be.
Coke.
Yeah, I'm sure that has an effect on me. I'll probably see about getting tested or looked at or checked out or something here in the near future, because something ain't right with my amount of energy. Me being almost 30, I should have more energy than what I do, and it's not normal. I shouldn't be coming home at 5 o'clock after an 8-hour shift and being dog ass tired. When do I get my insurance? Let's see. We'll say about 2 months.
Oh. Yeah, you might want to hold off on that getting tested then.
Yeah, really.
Those tests can be expensive.
I have the Cobra thing for the in between.
Oh, okay.
So, but eventually here I'll be getting tested. 2 months ain't gonna kill me, dude. I ain't that bad.
Well, you have to like not eat anything from 10 o'clock on till you get tested.
See, here's the thing. My sugar is fine. I'm well within normal levels, but when it gets to like 130, 140, which, yeah, it's a little high, but it's not out of the normal for most people. But I explained it to Jeff the other night as if when you eat turkey during Thanksgiving and it's like you hit that wall of just feeling drained and tired and you can't move type thing.
That's part of turkey though.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the feeling, that heaviness, that type feeling that I get every once in a while. It's not every day, but when I eat certain things, it happens.
Turkey bacon.
I'm saying what Bushcraft?
How many Diet Cokes do you drink a day?
Maybe 1 or 2.
Oh.
Maybe, most likely 1. I can stretch a single Diet Coke from the time I go to work, all throughout work, and then all the way to dinner most of the time, and then I finish whatever I have during stream if I do go live.
How much water do you drink a day?
I'd say about half of it compared to, well, no, I'll take that back. I probably take more because I drink more water because I've been taking my iced tea, and I'll be refilling the canteen. So I'll have the Coke in the morning because I'll be coughing up my guts because the fizz helps me stop coughing for some reason. I don't know what it is, but
No, that's the pop.
What do you mean?
It's part of the chemicals that's in soda. If you try to start winging yourself off of it, you'll start coughing a lot, and it's like, oh, I have to drink this so I can stop coughing and whatnot.
Well, it's like I get a tickle in my throat, man, like to where
exactly.
it's like I feel sick or something.
Yeah,
popping you.
It's a drug. That high fructose crap is a drug.
But I don't think, is there anything of that in there? What's in here? Hold on.
Well,
so carbonated water, caramel coloring, aspartame, that's no good.
Yeah, that's
phosphoric acid, that's no good. Potassium benzate, yeah, I don't know about that. Natural flavors, yeah, that's totally not bugs.
After water, it all goes downhill.
Yeah. Contains, this is a new one.
Cockroach.
Phosphoric contains Phenyline.
Somebody in chat to tell us. Aspartame.
Yeah, no shit. Aspartame is poison. I get it. The other one is
Oh, really?
PHENYLKETONURICS.
Damn.
And then the second one here that I tried to
That ain't
pronounce
good at all.
is PHENYLALANINE. Whatever the fuck that
Oh,
is.
that's even worse.
You don't even know what the fuck I spelled.
Oh, I know.
I
Say,
don't even know what the
That sounds
fuck I just
horrible.
read.
so lactic acid derived from a Canadian dung beetle.
You joking, right?
It's
No.
only derived from the wings of the Canadian dung beetle.
Bullshit. There is no Canadian. There are no dung beetles in Canada. Fucker.
What else have you
I
heard in
worried there
Canada?
for a minute. Are you serious?
That's the 11:30. I'm
Say,
tired. Are you serious?
say,
But anyway, long story short, I gotta change something about what I'm doing with myself because I'm tired. And I've tried sleeping in, I've tried sleeping, going to bed early. It's not the sleep thing. As much as I'd like to believe it is, it's not the sleep thing, I don't think.
Yeah.
And I don't snore. I know that for a fact.
I think
Hell,
you sound like a snorer.
I woke myself up snoring.
Have my testosterone check. I didn't read all that.
Oh.
Scroll back up.
Nephew's 30 take shots. Huh. I don't know.
Yeah, it's in the things we eat.
Do you eat pizza or pancakes or bread?
I like pizza. I like pizza. Yes.
Okay, that's why
I'm Italian, bro.
That's why your testosterone's low.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm more
Well,
fixed.
Gray said check my thyroid. That's one thing that does run in my family that I am actually concerned about.
Got 2,000.
That was the only thing that was high last time I had my blood tested was I forget what they call it, but the number was a little high, and then they said everything else was fine. So, and that was
Eat more fruits, vegetables, and water.
yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Just
Can't wait to
stop
make some
drinking-
fresh salsa.
Stop drinking anything except for water
Yeah.
for a week, and watch.
I can't not do the coffee. Okay, the coffee. I'm sorry. That's like the one thing.
Unless you make your own juices or tea.
What'd you say, Bushcraft?
I said you can. You just got to do it.
Yeah.
Can't never could do nothing.
It's coffee.
Oh,
You realize you're talking to somebody that's drank coffee every day since they were 11.
That's what I did. And I stopped drinking coffee.
You think 2 weeks is a long time?
2 weeks. Why are you saying 2 weeks?
I mean, if you had to wait on something for 2 weeks, would you really be disappointed?
What am I waiting for 2 weeks?
I don't know. Well, if you didn't drink coffee for 2 weeks, you wouldn't even think about it.
Oh, bullshit. My head would be pounding.
No, that's just for the first couple of days, the caffeine withdrawals.
Yep, exactly. That's caffeine coming
I don't know if I told y'all this story, but I had gone up north when my grandpa died, and they're like, he's got 24 hours to live, and I skipped my morning or my nightly coffee, driving up there and then waking up the next day, and I'm like, why do I have such a fucking headache? And I couldn't figure it out. I took pills, and then I had my cup of coffee, and it fucking went away. I'm like, oh, I hadn't had coffee in 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
One-on-one. Joan wants to know, have you quit taking any of your medication?
Oh yeah, I'm off my ADD meds. That's been a bitch at work.
Still can't. My grandson still hasn't been able to get any.
Yeah, and
Adderall.
even if I could afford it with the insurance and shit, once I have it, like they don't have anything. Like
Nope.
I've gone to every pharmacy in a 25-mile radius of my house. Nobody has nothing that is even remotely close to helping me.
It's on a two month back order here.
Why? They're saying that the manufacturers are having so much demand that it's but yet
Nobody has it.
they're saying they have it, but the pharmacies are saying they don't.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Where is it going?
Somebody's
It's
pocket.
totally different, but there's a big delay on electrical parts that we deal with as well. Months out on certain parts and certain breakers.
What is it? 14 gauge wire is 12 or 14. I can't remember what it was. They're saying
You know,
there's a
that's
shortage
part
on
of this whole like lack of energy thing is a big reason why I haven't been on here. Because there's days where I just ain't feeling it. Like, I'm sorry, but it's yeah.
Go outside barefoot and plant some seeds. You'll feel better.
So does that mean you're going to go on tomorrow, or we'll see you next Friday?
Let's see. So tomorrow I gotta take the bird to get his wings clipped, and there's nothing really that I have to do other than maybe get gas in the truck, which isn't a big task for me. So yeah, I'll be live tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, if you got to go out tomorrow, 101, use a lot of bubble wrap.
Why?
To protect yourself.
What about a bull bar? Flashing lights, don't you get?
Yeah, but you're still going to feel the impact.
You know what? After the impact society's had on my mental status, I'm pretty sure my physical status doesn't mind.
I think your mental status is shot all to hell to begin with.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank
Go
you
have
for
you
being
some milk and
supportive,
cookies.
Jeff. I absolutely love it. Thank you. You are
Yeah,
top-notch
Jerry Lee
psychiatrist.
says try some weed. It's medical.
I'm sick and tired of weed. Trust me, there is so much of it in the air here that I don't even need to go to a weed shop to get high. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's he smoking? Oh, that one.
Special brownies.
There's a different one.
Sounds like an open air concert to me.
Yeah.
See you later, Lori. Say hi to Meemaw for me.
I'm pretty much spent with energy here, guys. Like, I don't even have my eyes open.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and shut her down. 101 will be hopefully going live tomorrow.
Boy, you've
Fake news, all of it.
Also, watch for the Vineyard Chicks to releasing a song tomorrow.
We're gonna go live. It's gonna be amazing.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to be the best show ever on prime time YouTubes.
Other than that, I'll probably be back Monday. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us, and we'll see you on the next one.
Bye. Have a great time.
Peace, love, and bacon grease.